The good coaches do anyway.
Right. Shout outs to that offensive line.
No problem, brother. No need to thank me. When you're doing something good and you're trying to add value to the world, I have no problem supporting it and promoting it, brother. No need to thank me for doing that.
Now, I guess we're going to see how the Lions defense responds, right? To this 49ers onslaught.
Right.
Is Debo playing this week?
Yeah. Here
Okay.
we go.
So they got their full arsenal of weapons. Let's see what it do. Pat, it's on you.
You're insane. You're crazy. Here we go.
Like we really down on the field, right? Pat, it's on
Right. That's what we gotta do, bro. All right, that reverse play was nice though. They got Nick Bolt. They got everybody going towards the run because Montgomery was gashing them, and they went straight towards Montgomery. Williams comes the other way. Number 68, even though he didn't block anybody, he was in somebody's way, thinking that that big man was going to block him, and he ran away from him, and it opened up the gate for Williams, and Williams makes a heck of a run. Nice to stay balanced, get into the end zone. Jameson Williams making the play. All right. Brock Purdy under center. CMC in the backfield. Kittle in motion. Ball is snap. Hands it off to CMC. And he is hit at the line of scrimmage. And CMC gets 1 yard.
I'll let you come
Who
in
was
the
that,
halftime and do the
Anzalone?
halftime report, Mets. I'll let you do the halftime report, Mets.
What was that?
That was Anzalone.
Yeah. All right. 2nd and 9. Hushek in motion. Ball is snap. Purdy looking. Purdy, he's going to throw it, and it's deflected at the line of scrimmage. This Lions defense. Now, if they start to suffocate you, you're going to see a very good defense. You're going to have to make some plays today, Mr. Purdy.
I tell you what, the Lions go up 14-zip. It's going to get very serious.
Yes, it is. 49ers do not do well playing from behind. All right. 3rd and 9. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Purdy looking. Purdy's going to throw and complete to Ayuk for a first down. Those are some of the plays he's going to have to make today. That was
Pat,
a good throw by Purdy.
he made the cornerback flip his hips
Right.
twice.
Ayuk is a monster, man. All right, 1st and 10. Purdy throwing it deep, almost picked off. Wow.
I don't think he's that dude. I think he came into a good situation and he's making the most of it. But we'll find out if they can rattle his cage here.
J.J. McCarthy.
2nd and 10. Purdy looking. Oh, Purdy's hit. And he hits Deebo Samuel over the middle for a first down. Good throw and catch right there for the 49ers. McNeil came free, hits Purdy in the chops, and he stood there and makes a throw. And Deebo Samuel makes a catch right there.
Plate warp in the building. What's going on? He says, "What's up, Big Pat?
What's going on?"
Can you
Hey,
play that
1st and
guitar you
10.
got in your picture, Plate warp? If you can, I might need to hit you on Twitter. You might need to teach me some pointers, man.
All right,
Pause.
CMC gets to the outside and he turns nothing until about 2 yards.
Ghost Dog said he's Purdy is an employee of the month kind of game manager. He do what he is told and is good at it.
Right.
He said, "That's mine." Well, that's a damn fly guitar. If you can give me any pointers or any tips, any of your wisdom musically that would help me to get better at playing mine, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm a beginner.
All right, another pitch to McCaffrey. He gets to the outside and he just knows how to read his blocks pretty well, man. He gets about 4 yards. We should have nothing right there. It'll be about a 3rd and 3.
And I'll explain. My son loves the guitar because of his grandfather. His grandfather's a self-taught guitarist who's been playing for 50 years. Um, that's one of the things him and his grandfather do to bond. He bought him a guitar, and his grandfather's pretty up there in age, and I don't want, when God forbid he passes, for that to be something that he can't do anymore. So I want to be able to pick up the reins and still practice with my son and have that time with him when grandpa passes and keep that tradition going. So any wisdom you can impart on me as far as guitar and how to learn and play, I would greatly appreciate it. DM me on Twitter. No, that was a little personal, but had to give you the backstory on it.
Man, I barely heard a word you said, bro.
Did you hear me, E?
The last and only thing I think you said is the word backstory.
I
Nothing
said the
else, my
only
brother.
reason that I even said something about the guitar is because my son loves guitar. It's something that he does with his grandfather, and his grandfather's getting up there in age. And when he passes, God forbid, I don't want it to be something that he can no longer do. I want to keep that thing going with my son when grandpa passes, God forbid. So
Absolutely.
any knowledge that
Absolutely.
you
And I
can
think
impart
that's
on me,
pretty dope too, bro.
any
I think
knowledge
that's
you can
dope.
impart on me on how to get better and learn, I would greatly appreciate, Mr. Plate Warp. Would you say, E?
I said I think that's dope. As fathers of the next generation, we have to instill, abuelitos. That's what we call them. We have to impart our patriarchs wisdom, love, and strength into our kids because that's the same things that allowed us not to allow our children to go through any of the survival things that we had to go through in this life. Coming from our areas, growing up the way we did, our children never had to face any of those things and probably never will. But the wisdom, we got to give that to them. So shout outs to you, sir. If Lou's answering back, we can't hear him again.
No, I didn't say nothing back. I just nodded. Stupid. I ain't messing with you today, E. All right, damn it.
Bro, y'all know me, man. I'm the calmest dude in the world. I just like to enjoy football and over to you, Pat.
Let's get that out there.
Let's
Stupid.
get that out.
Oh, somebody hurt their knee. All right, 3rd and 3 for the 49ers. Brock Purdy looking half decent so far. Looking pretty good. Christian McCaffrey getting busy. 3rd down and 3. They hand it to McCaffrey. McCaffrey goes for it, and McCaffrey gets a first down doing McCaffrey things.
Hear me better now?
Yeah, that sounds like it's raining, but yeah. All right, 1st and 10. Purdy in the shotgun. Ball is snap, pitches it to McCaffrey, and McCaffrey is stopped in the backfield this time. He's going to lose a yard.
How about now? Do I sound good now?
Yeah.
All
Pause. You
right.
don't sound good, but you're clear for takeoff.
You know what, bro? I'm not messing with you today, E.
All
Over to
right.
you, Pat.
Second and 11. Second and 11. Ball is snapped and it's tipped at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be third and 11. What is Anzalone and the other guy doing?
You know what? If they gonna cut me a check, I damn sure am filming. They can't hear me now.
Yep. Aiden Hutchinson making plays.
Mission man. E man was good.
All right. San Francisco, third and 11. Chris McCaffrey in motion. Ball is snapped. Brock Purdy looking. Purdy pump fakes, throws it to McCaffrey, catches it, but he's going to go down at the 31-yard line, well short of the first down.
Pat, let me tell you what I saw in that first defensive series by the Lions. They're going to try to trick Purdy by bringing 4 or 5, but dropping 1 or 2 back in coverage and giving him everything extremely close to the line of scrimmage. One, he's a non-athletic quarterback to the point where he cannot run away from the defenders in Detroit. So this is going to get interesting.
Yep, man. He's going to
Over to
make
you,
them
Pat.
throws to the outside. They're defending the middle of the field pretty strongly after that Deebo Samuel catch. Field goal is up, and it's no good. Uh-oh.
And
You
you
just
know,
gave the Detroit Lions, one of the most high-powered offenses, a shorter field.
Uh-oh.
when Hutchinson and Thibodeau came into the league, I was talking big shit about Hutchinson. I said Thibodeau was going to be the better guy, have the better career. So far, I have been immensely wrong. Um, so, got to eat my crow on that one and say shout out to Aiden Hutchinson. That motherfucker's a monster. Pat, you was right. I was
I
wrong.
told you what he was going to
It
be
is
like.
what it is. Hey, you know what? But goddamn, I stand on what I say. I was wrong. I was wrong. But shit, I felt firmly about it at the time. I was wrong,
I told you he'd be just like one of the Bosa boys. He plays
Nate
just like
Hutchinson on that. Know you clap.
you a damn fool.
He be yo. I know sports just like you guys do. We may not talk about all the stuff we talk about sometimes, but we know about a lot. Test him after the game. All right.
they're going to make Brock Purdy beat him today.
Absolutely.
They are definitely going to make him throw to the outside of the field today. Let's see.
And they're going to make him uncomfortable and try to reset the pocket, which he's his worst at. He's one of the worst quarterbacks in the league when he has to reset in the pocket.
Hmm.
I am going to look for that all the way. And if nobody knows what resetting in the pocket means, it means when the pocket collapses, you establish your feet still within the pocket where you can survey the pocket because you have taken advantage of the scramble drill the offensive linemen and wide receivers are doing down the field. We will see.
It's crazy because I said before the game, I said I think Dan Campbell is gonna find a way to make Brock Purdy uncomfortable and nervous and force him to make mistakes.
There you have it.
And that's what I think they're exactly striving to do. So if they succeed on that, you're gonna see Detroit and the Chiefs.
Right.
And
What a
Detroit
Super
gonna run the
Bowl.
ball because they got an offensive line.
Yeah, they got a
Not
fifth
that
line for
bing,
your ass.
not that ping ping. I ain't heard that shit in forever, Ghost Dog.
All right.
He said
Jared
he on
Goff
that
on the
perico.
center. Ball is snap, play action. Jared Goff looking. Goff. He's going to take the pass over the middle of the field to Laporta. What Lamar Jackson should have been doing against the Chiefs.
Y'all snitching on all the code names for that right now. Ping ping, Perico, Brazilian Bomba, Bolivian Uncut. Jesus Christ. He
All
says
right,
that grade A Peruvian, man. Tu quer un cantazo.
second and 4. Jared Goff
You
under
sure you
center.
don't want none of this?
Bro,
Right,
you stupid.
Okay,
Don't
more
ever
from
do
me.
that shit again. You gonna get us demonetized. They gonna think you
right.
doing that shit for real. Nigga, don't do that.
Oh, Gibbs gets to the outside. He's to the 50-yard line.
Because
First
that's
down line.
exactly how he sounded.
You sounded just like one of my uncles. May they rest in peace.
You sure you
Nigga
don't
said,
want none of
ching
that?
ching. Tu quer ching ching. Yo, y'all niggas
Right.
is horrible.
You don't want none? Okay, more from me.
Right.
Yo, that nigga Puffy looked at him, bro. That was the funniest part of the movie. He was like, this grade A Bolivian shit.
All
Tu quer
right.
cantazo. Puffy looked at that nigga like, yo, that was the
Jared
funniest
Goff.
shit in that movie, bro.
Oh, a toss pass to Gibbs. Oh, okay. They stop him before he gets rolling. It'll be a gain of about 5.
Yo.
Y'all know that dude was a caseworker, a social worker in the Bronx
Yeah, man. Word.
before he blew up.
Yes, bro.
Luis Guzman.
The original Tasmanian devil.
He played Pachanga in the first Carlitos Way. He betrayed him and sold him out to Benny Blanco.
All right. Second and 6. Jared Goff on the center. Changes the play. Montgomery in the backfield now.
Everybody talks when they're on the meat hook.
All the snap, play action, Goff looking.
He
He's going
took
to
all
take
that
his
work
running
in the
back out the
second one.
backfield and got Montgomery
Facts.
down to the 31-yard line for a first down.
In,
Goff
in
And
the
is
it's
playing
second
a
one,
good
easy.
game.
in the second one, he got all that work. He kept all that dope.
Yo, everything. You could tell we some movie watching.
Right. First and 10. All right. Jared Goff in the shotgun. First and 10. Gibbs in the backfield. Ball is snap. Tries to throw it to Gibbs right there. Incomplete. Man, Dan
Do you see
Campbell is
how
24 and
tired?
26 as a coach. His first season must have been horrible.
Yes, it was. I think he went 4-12.
Ain't no way that you think that dude be under 500 as a coach. All right, second and 10. Golf in a
Yo, they're
shotgun.
tired, man.
Hands it
They're
off to
tired already.
Gibbs. And it'll be third and about 9. This is man. They gotta get off the field.
They have to because they're tired.
At least make it 10-0 because the Lions go up 14-0. It's gonna be real interesting. And this guy will be a head coach if he wins. If the Lions win this game, offensive coordinator Ben Johnson, he'll be a head coach somewhere. All right, third and 9. Ball is snapped. Quick pass to Amara St. Brown. St. Brown has some blockers. St. Brown is down to the 17-yard line for a first down for the Lions. Oh, it's starting to get scary now. Now the Lions have established they're not scared of you.
See what happens when you build around your offensive line on offense?
Yeah, you can do just about what you want. And if your quarterback is smart enough to take what the other defense gives them, it's a problem. All right, first and 10, Jared Goff in the shotgun, tight end in motion. Ball is snapped. Jared Goff looking. Steps up, throws incomplete.
And see, most quarterbacks are panic with that type of thing because they feel like they just had an incompletion. He's not going to panic whatsoever because he knows he's going to have time.
Right. All right, Steve Wilkes, defensive coordinator for the 49ers. What can he pull out his hat right now? Defense needs to do something. Lions are full control of this game right now. Second and 10. Goff in the shotgun. Reynolds in motion. Ball is snap. Hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs bounces it to the outside. Gibbs to the 10. Oh, and I think he hopped for a first down. My goodness.
Lions got good O line and good weapons with depth. Man, wish we had that O
Oh,
line and coach to go with
Oh
it.
my God. Oh my God.
Hey, Gibbs been killing them with the run, bro.
mm-hmm.
He's a good running back, and their offensive line is great.
All right. First and goal. Lions under center. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Montgomery. Montgomery goes up the middle, and he's down to the 1 yard line.
And Lou, they run two type of zone schemes. They run
Yep.
zone power and zone stretch. That's
Yep.
when you know your line is everything.
Can
When
block.
they can
Yep.
run both schemes.
Yep. They're athletic enough to run the stretch and powerful enough to run the zone. That's when you know you got an offensive line, buddy. What you need, coach?
I didn't laugh at his first presser. I knew what type of
Mm,
man he was. When he
Yeah.
played for
mm,
us, he showed us what type
mm,
of man he was.
mm.
A second ago, has to Montgomery, and he gets in for the touchdown and the Lions. Lord have mercy. Oh, they playing big boy football out there.
Look at Barry.
You can't tell me this head coach doesn't have this team playing like him, bro. His whole personality is this fucking team with Detroit.
That's what you call bringing a culture to a team.
Yeah,
They
like
adopt
he
the coach's
literally changed the
identity.
culture.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they adopt the coach's identity. That's how you know you have a leader of men at the coaching position. They emulate him. They reflect his thought process.
I promise you, they
And
play
what is
just
his
like
thought
Dan
process?
Campbell's attitude,
The
bro.
New York Giants
2007 New
football.
York Giants.
Yep.
Double, double, two running backs in the backfield. Tight end that can get it done. Quarterback who's on the verge. Offensive line that can hold up. Kill you with the running game. Get some play action fakes. Get those wide receivers down the field. Slot receiver. Come on. His whole entire blueprint is New York Giants.
Sad to say, but it is because Amon-Ra St. Brown ain't doing nothing to what Victor Cruz or Steve Smith did for him.
Come on. Come on. And Laporta, you can put him in any one of them boats. Kevin Boss, Dan Campbell, any one of them dudes.
Laporta's just a better athlete than those
Yeah,
guys.
he's just a better athlete. I give Laporta Jake Ballard 2.0 because Jake Ballard
Nah,
was an underrated athlete. When you look at the catches that he made for us, you're like, yo, wait a minute. I wouldn't expect him to do that.
yeah, and they just built it the way we did with better athletes because
Exactly.
none of those running backs was the athlete Jamari Gibbs was, and Montgomery's a hell of an athlete himself. The offensive line, nah, I get an edge to the Lions because they got a lot of better draft picks than what we did. We did ours with undrafted free agents, bottom picks,
But
nobody wanted.
when you think about their bookends, Sewell and I don't know the guy on the other side, who do we have as our bookends?
You talking about with those Giants teams or now?
Yeah, with the Giants teams, 2007.
It was Kareem McKenzie and
Kinsley and Will
Deal,
Beatty.
wasn't it?
Deal.
Was it
Okay.
Beatty? No, I think
It
it was
was a
Deal. I
Beatty.
think Beatty was the
Beatty
second.
was the second one. Yeah, he was the
I
second.
think it was Deal at left tackle. Then Deal moved
Okay.
to guard for the second Super Bowl, I
Right.
believe.
It was Dill, Snee,
Hmm.
McKenzie. What's who was
O'Hara.
him? O'Hara.
Wait a minute.
Schubert, wasn't it?
No, you Cybert.
Yeah,
Seibert,
Rick Seibert.
and Rich Seibert. Right. But Campbell was around for that. So he saw the
Yeah,
blueprint. You feel me? He was around for that. He saw the blueprint.
that's he's just a leader of man, bro. And believe it or not, I have him as a better leader of men than most coaches in the league. including
Oh, because I
all.
heard you about to say Brian Davis, and it's okay.
Yeah,
I heard you about to say
I mean
they
he
ain't
is.
even in the same atmosphere to me. We watched Dan Campbell know what he wanted to do, execute it, and let it translate on the field. 3 years ago, we watched this Lions team come together in some capacity and knowing what they wanted to do. And
And
he
we're
was that leader.
about to watch the Raiders do it with Antonio Pierce.
I think he's going to be a very good coach. I honestly do, and I believe that team is going to play their hearts out for him next year. You get them a quarterback. You get him a quarterback that he can trust. Bring Kirk Cousins over there. He'll get the ball to Devontae Adams. All right, Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Debo Samuel in motion. Pitches it to Debo. Debo tries to get to the outside. He does get to the outside. He picks up about 8 yards.
That was a straight business decision, too, by the cornerback.
Yeah. All right, 49ers started to look a little wide eyed. They got hit in the mouth. Let's see what they do. All right, 2nd and 4. Play action. Brock Purdy looking. Purdy. Oh, he's going to throw it over the middle of the field. He has a wide open Cusick down to the 45-yard line of the Lions.
That's probably one of the best plays I've ever seen Purdy make out of the pocket.
Mm-hmm. All right, Brock Purdy making something happen. Hands it off to Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey goes forward. He's going to get about 3 or 4 yards. Oh, my goodness.
He almost died right there.
Okay. Coming up on the end of the first quarter, 2nd and 6. Brock Purdy on the center. McCaffrey in the backfield. Debo Samuel in motion. Ball is snap. Hands it off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey goes forward for about 4 yards. It'd be 3rd and 2. All right, 3rd and 2. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Hands it off to McCaffrey again. And he's going to go forward for a first down. All right, Lions, first quarter, 14-0. That's crazy. D-Dan, what's going on? Mission Man, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, he's a fullback, Wells.
Deedon, what up, brother? Always good to see you, man. Many blessings on this day.
Yeah, here we go. That's what the Lions are saying to the 49ers right now.
I'll throw a couple of those in there throughout this program. '49ers came out here thinking, yeah, we got a little Vic. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get on the field and rock out. Not at all. Dan Campbell came through there like this. Listen, when we step out here today, everybody is a demon. Demons on 3.
I don't think you'll ever hear that. Yeah, here we go in a championship game. Well, I just don't think they make it the one with Dak Prescott at quarterback. And the fall off gonna happen soon. It's gotta happen.
Or with
Yeah.
Jerry Jones at GM.
Right.
Yo, did y'all see the post game interview with him quivering like that?
You talking about
Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones? That
Yeah.
was a real interview?
Yo, I thought he was seizing up or something, bro.
He
The way
seized
he was
up when he seen they was getting their ass whooped. He
word.
definitely seized up tough.
You know, the coach. I was like, yo, what's up with Jerry?
He gotta wait a whole nother year to try to see one. Time is ticking.
Oh, I know one thing. He better put some cucumbers under them eyes.
Man.
Oh my God. Did George Kittle just act like that?
Oh, dog. He bullied Hutchinson.
Grandmama gave me this chain.
All right, 1st and 10. Kittle in motion. Purdy gets the ball. Lions send a blitz. He throws it to CMC. That's a good thing. CMC breaks a tackle. CMC breaks another tackle. CMC breaks more tackles. Gets down to about the 5-yard line. It's a very good thing to get it in his hands.
He's the one who bails this kid out every time,
Every
man.
time, bro.
Every time.
If
And
our O line
CMC,
was worth a damn, that's what Barkley would be doing for DJ.
That's a super fact. And he does that for him without an O line.
all right, 1st and goal. Ball is snap. Hughes check gets it down to like the 2-yard line. Fake the cameraman.
Lions tired on this drive.
Yeah, they've been on the field too long.
hmm
49ers needed this drive, though, boy. Because it was starting to get real ugly out there. And that's when doubt starts to creep in your mind. All right, 2nd and goal. Debo Samuel in motion. McCaffrey in the backfield. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to McCaffrey. You know what time it is. Touchdown. 49ers. I know y'all don't think this, but that boy's better than Barkley, man.
You know what's crazy, Pat? I always put them on the same level. And I'm going to tell you why. The injuries, right? I always put them on the same level with the injuries and everything like that. But McCaffrey is on a way better team right now. So his contribution is always going to look like how it does. And it just looks, it's just more concentrated, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just more concentrated. Like,
I think he's just a better runner of the football. I
you
think he
I
think
gets
think
so?
he's
the
a
ball
better
better.
decision maker. I think he's a better decision maker at which hole to hit faster than Barkley does. Barkley takes longer to decide, which causes him yardage. But I think as far as pure skill, ability, physically, I think Barkley's better, but his decision making slows him down, and CMC's decision making is better, which makes him
I'm
better.
taking, yeah, I'm
And
taking
I
the
think with a
athlete
better
out of it. I'm
offensive
taking
line,
just pure
okay,
running back ability. That dude's better, man.
pure
Even when he
pure running
even
back
when he
ability.
even when he catches the ball out the backfield, he's more physical.
Okay,
Like
so let's talk about the three things that a running back possesses that makes him who he is. Do you feel he has better vision than Barkley?
yes, and it's not even
Okay.
close.
Do you feel that he has better awareness of where to go with the ball decision making wise?
Yes, but that's
Do you
closer
feel
than
he's
you
a
think.
better receiver?
Yes,
Then
And
that
that's
means you
close to
feel he's a better. There you go. So that means you feel he's a better overall running back than Barkley.
if
How do
McCaffrey's a
you feel about
98, Barkley's a 93, 94. But McCaffrey's just better.
I
It's
think
I
he's a
believe
better. I think McCaffrey catches better and has better field vision. I agree on both of those. But as far as like just pure physical talent, I think Barkley wins in that department. But because it's 2-3, you would have to give it to McCaffrey over Barkley. I mean, because it's 2-1 out of the three categories, you would have to give it to McCaffrey.
I think he has better vision because he's has a better team, better line, which allows him to have that comfort to understand certain things. I believe if Barkley would have ever had the offensive line that he played behind in San Francisco right now, that
He would have been
improves his
better.
vision.
He'd have
Yeah,
been better
exactly. It
immediately.
improves his vision and things of that nature. So I'll give you guys
And the
those things that
inconsistency of coaching. He's had the same amount of coaching changes as DJ has had. So when you don't
so
have a consistent playbook
yeah.
and you're constantly changing and you have no O line, that shit does something to your psyche. Now,
Right. Look at Carolina. Look at him
had
in
he had a
Carolina.
consistent O line and consistent coaching, I think he could have been better than Christian McCaffrey. But I would have to agree with Pat that based on the body of work, McCaffrey's got it. I hate to say it. I love Barkley, but
And I think this same situation, if I was Saquon Barkley, and I know this is probably going to ruffle feathers, but that's just and I don't care. I would feel like the Giants don't deserve me, not the fans, the franchise, and the IR.
agreed. Agreed.
yeah. I think he needs to leave. To be honest with you.
Yo,
To
and
have
I'm telling you
success,
now,
yeah.
right, right. And he goes somewhere like the Texans.
Where they feature a running back, oh my God.
Oh man, with that up and coming offensive line and them weapons on the outside.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Singletary got to get that number up.
Oh
Nah,
yeah.
Barry was a better running back by far. He left while he was still in his prime, and he was on a way shittier team, and he was way more elusive, way more cut and juke and move ability, way more elusiveness. By far, Barry Sanders was the better running back.
Emmitt
Oh
Smith and
Montgomery.
Barry Sanders are not supposed to be mentioned in the same breath as running back. That happened. One man got at least 5 to 6 yards in every game before he was touched. Now, does that take away from his abilities and his toughness? No, it doesn't. But it definitely says a lot about who he is.
Man, you put Barry with that Cowboys offensive line. Barry runs for damn near 2,500 at least.
He got 350, 350,000 in the
Oh,
season.
Lions with some trickery. And they throw it deep down the field, and that was a duck by golf right there.
If you can explain to me what happened on the throw.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like somebody
The
shot
ball
him.
just simply stopped. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's why I say Barry Sanders was the best running back of all time, man. He played with a line like the Giants line and still made it happen. All right, 2nd and 10. Ball is snapped. Jared Goff is looking. Goff throws it over the middle and it's incomplete. Good hit right there by the linebackers. Like Monrod St. Brown made a business decision right there.
Yes, he did. I want to live.
Yeah, he made a business decision. He didn't go all out right there. If he did, he would have
Came
took a hit though.
came from Menace. When somebody asked me one time, do I want to live with that? I don't want it.
Right. 3rd and 10. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Goff looking. Goff throws over the middle. Brown catches it this time. And he didn't make a business decision that time. 1st down, Lions. So let me get this 1st down real quick, player. Made Fred Warner look a little silly. Get you a first down. That's what I'm talking about. That was a big first down right there. 1st and 10. Lions. Brown in motion. Ball is snap. Pitches it out to Montgomery. Montgomery is submarine. Then he will get back to the line of scrimmage.
And that's what you call bad selection vision-wise by a running back. He had all them blockers to his left and made the wrong cut. Made the wrong cut.
That's what frustrates me about Barkley sometimes, man. I don't know, man. It is what it is. He's a good running back. All right, 2nd and 10. Ball is snapped. Golf, man. He's under pressure. He is sacked by Joey Bosa.
What happened right there?
I have no clue.
Here we go.
Right. That's what happened. Oh, okay.
Joey
Greenlaw
Bosa
blitz. Yeah, Greenlaw was blitzing and he came off of Bosa to stop Greenlaw from blitzing. That was just a good defensive play call. It confused the right tackle right there. All right, Gibbs in motion, 3rd and 15.
Oh my God.
Ball is snap. Golf looking. Golf throws over the middle of the field. Oh! And Laporta is hit by Greenlaw. And Laporta gets up. And Greenlaw is the one that's hurt.
Dead. Dislocated his shoulder.
Oh man.
Like he either got a stinger or a dislocated shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It might just be a stinger. I don't know who hit the Mario coins on time, but that was funny. All right, looks like the Lions will have to punt. 4th and 6. I don't think they'll run a fake here. That'll be suicide.
Dan Campbell is an animal. He ain't dumb.
Right.
Oh, Lions, man.
Now, this is to me one of the biggest drives of the game, because either the 49ers is going to show that they was just having a slow start, or the Lions is here to let it be known we ain't having none of it.
For real. Yeah.
Right.
We ain't having it today.
I need you to see me. I need you to know it's real.
Lions might be on the roll here, man. I don't know.
Shout out to Miz, by the way. The last video he made had me dying. It's time to talk. Miz has to speak. That joint had me rolling when he said that. When he said it's time for Miz to talk, that was it for me. That was it for me. It's getting serious. It's time for Miz to talk. That was it. That was it. Shout out to my boy, man. Video of the month. Line of the week.
Man.
Miz was
What's
angry.
good, Mission Man? What's up, bro?
You know what I'm talking about and why?
Yeah.
The video was serious. It's time for Miz to talk.
I watched this video.
It was about, yo, line of the week, B.
Man.
He referred to himself in the third person. I said, that's my brother right there. That's it. It's getting real. It's time for Miz to talk. That That was it. That was it. Right there. That was it. I paid attention to everything after that.
He was locked in, right?
Yo, you saw the dramatic pauses and all that, like
Yeah,
waiting for the.
what's he got to say?
Yo,
What's going on?
I told my kids to be quiet. He's like, yo, Miz is talking. Shh.
Yo.
All right, first and 10. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. All right, Debo Samuel in motion ball. A snap. Brock Purdy looking. Brock Purdy. He's going to throw it to Christian McCaffrey. Who else? He's going to get about a quick 4 yards right there.
Greenlaw got like 9 chains on.
All right, 2nd and 6. George Kittle in motion. All right, McCaffrey in the backfield. Debo Samuel. Hands it off to Debo Samuel. Debo Samuel makes a move. Debo Samuel breaks some tackles. First down, 49ers. Man, this thing is so bad they had to take off his chains.
That's what I'm saying.
Take off these heavy ass chains, cause maybe your shoulders start feeling better. All right, just take that one. All right, 1st and 10. Q-Shek in motion. He's made some big plays so far this game. Q-Shek. All right, ball a snap. Purdy throws it to the outside, and those are the throws they want Purdy making. That looked ugly.
I know the Lions is happy. They're just like, yo, we in San Fran right now.
Up 7. Looking dominant, looking physical. All right, 2nd and 10. George Kittle in motion. I think they scared of Dan Campbell a little bit too. Ball is snap. And Brock Purdy, he's under pressure. He throws it to the outside. Those are the throws you want him making. He is not good at all making throws like that.
Jack Campbell got to get involved. I see what's going on with him.
Feliciano got destroyed right there on that play. Good Lord.
Feliciano.
That's the Feliciano we know. When it comes to the passing game, man, he is cheeks. But he can pull and do the run game. Oh.
Pat,
Hey, 3rd and 10.
get animated.
All right, ball is thrown and it's picked off. And the Lions are returning. Hey, he breaks a tackle. Oh, Feliciano hits his own guy. Oh, it's a penalty on the Lions?
It has to be after the play because nothing went on before the play. It has to be after the play. Something happened after the interception.
Yeah, you're right. It's after the play.
Still in field goal range. Wouldn't matter.
Gardner Johnson out there trying to knock somebody's neck off.
I'm mad at the fact that George Kittle. Oh man, that. Wait till y'all see that on the replay. Come on. That's not even real. That's not even real.
Oh man. Oh, the NFL gets on my nerves sometimes. You think big ass Debo Samuel is gonna get affected by something like that, bro?
Boo hiss out this bitch.
Right. First and 10, Jared Goff in the shotgun, ball a snap, hands it off to Gibbs. Fred
I agree
Warner
with you
says
100%, D
having
Dan.
none of that. Fred Warner ain't having none of that.
Cause this fool don't know what's
I agree with this statement 100%, D Dan Shelton. Your mic went out, E.
All right, second and 15. Ball is snap. Jared Goff looking. 49ers blitz don't make it. Sam Laporta catches it. Laporta goes forward for a first down. Mm-hmm. It's getting real interesting over here in San Francisco. Sam Laporta got to catch his breath. All right, Jared Goff on the center. Ball is snap. Hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs goes forward. And they are hitting Gibbs every time he get the ball. They're trying to. 2 yards.
it's just the fact that he's one of them smaller backs, man. So them hits when he running through them lanes is serious.
Hmm.
I mean, he getting hit, boy.
Hey, Mets, we don't partake in that
Oh,
pagan talk here, brother.
what a pass and catch right there.
Nobody gets hailed on my channel but the creator of the universe.
That's
So please,
called
yeah, don't.
confidence in your player right there.
Right.
That's called
Mets,
confidence.
hold on a second. Mets, refrain from putting pagan content in my comment section, please. Thank you very much.
A catch by St. Brown. All right. First and 10. Pitches it out to Gibbs. Gibbs gets to the outside. Gibbs makes a move. Gibbs down to the 5, down to the 10. Touchdown, Lions. And it is on in San Francisco.
Yo,
Hmm. Well then.
ease. You understand me? With ease. No panic, no rush, no problem. Ease.
Oh, my goodness.
21 on them in the first half.
They are getting their asses kicked.
Because one, they never had to face this type of offensive line on defense, and they never had to face this offensive firepower.
Brock Purdy. Purdy.
Hey, it's Coach Dave.
Brock Turdy. It's
Hello, Coach Dave.
the MVP.
And Dan Campbell is not the type of coach to start calling these little cold plays to let the game go because he's scared to lose. He's going to play this game all the way out. If he could put 50 on the 49ers, he will.
Oh,
Hopefully,
yeah.
we can have discourse throughout this game that will not get disrespectful or violate the man code, Mr. Coach Dave. How you doing?
Let me ask you a question, Pat, and why, Lou, how do y'all feel about the first half of this game, and did y'all see this happen?
I said this shit was gonna happen. I think I'm probably the only one who said it, but
No, I could see it happen. I just didn't think the Niners would let it happen. But looks like the Lions are just outmanning the 49ers. As crazy as it sounds right now, they're forcing Brock Purdy to make throws. What you see, he had to throw to the middle of the field, and Feliciano got bullied. Got his hand hit. It was a pick. Got the penalty. Didn't matter. Still scored a touchdown. Those Lions running backs are They're legit, man. That's a legit 1-2 punch. They need to keep them together for a while. Pause.
Mm.
Yeah, I
That's a
didn't
legit
I didn't
1-2
quite
punch.
see it going like this, but
Yeah.
I do think that the Lions, it says something about a team that's together. They're like a team. You know, they're not flashy. They don't have a lot of, like stars, like people that,
Hmm.
people on, with the fantasy football that's in the media were like real hyped up. They're just a solid team. They kind of honestly remind me of the first Giants team a little bit there. It's
See,
just a
I
it's
had
just
that
a team.
conversation earlier.
Yeah, they're a together team and they're fighting
Right.
for their coach. I mean,
They're a blue collar team, no, regardless. Like, it's
yeah.
weird, right? They have this high powered white collar offense, but it's a blue collared style. They're going to pound the
Mm-hmm.
rock. They're going to put their receivers in the best position to win. They have a slot receiver who's possibly the best slot receiver in the game, hands down, who a quarterback who can make plays, has, the ability to show it, always
Mhm.
critiqued in everything he does, but a
They're
well-built
more like
system
the
that he
second
flows in.
Giants Super
Hmm.
Bowl, the 2011 Super Bowl, where we were really good offensively and our defense did just enough, basically, um, throughout the season, and they got hot in the playoffs. And that's just what the Lions are doing now.
And that's exactly what I said about them, about the '07 Giants. The way that this team is constructed and built, he looked at that '07 team because he was a part of that around that time, and he constructed this team in the same way.
I just think they've taken the attitude of their head coach. Like this is a legit leader of man as far as a coach. That this is what it's supposed to
Absolutely.
be. Like
Yeah.
that they play just like his attitude. They don't give a shit. They're going out there. If you beat us, you were just a better man that day. And I can look at them. I'm telling you, they got them boys shook now, bro.
And think about it. We watched this 3 to 4 years in the making. We saw when they were competitive,
Mhm.
losing close games. We saw when they got up
Yeah.
over the hump and became a good offensive team. We saw when they got better and was like, yo, next year, the Lions are going to be a problem. Here they go in the AFC Championship and the possible Super Bowl berth.
Yeah, the 49ers, something better happen fast. Somebody better make a play fast because this game gonna get out of hand. Check
And they
that
did
down.
not draft a quarterback. Let's get that out there.
Right. They actually went running back, and then look at that. I'm
Hmm.
telling you, them dudes ain't playing, man. They start getting on you. It's over with. Pause. 49ers better do something, bro. Who get the ball halftime? Ain't it the Lions?
Yep.
Man.
And hits on all four of those rookies. Campbell,
No,
Lamar,
Lions had the ball
and
first.
Branch. Oh, the Lions
Oh,
had the
okay.
ball first? Okay, well, that helps them out a little bit.
It's
Third and
gonna help
10.
them out a lot of bit if
Yeah.
if Detroit get the rock back right now.
I know. Incomplete. They didn't get that play they needed.
IU couldn't catch it.
3 and out. Yep, 3 and out. Lord have
Mm,
mercy. It's about to get
mm,
ugly
mm,
out in
mm,
these
mm,
streets. You put them
mm,
monsters
mm,
back
mm.
immediately. Yeah, yeah. You let this game be 28-7 or 24-7.
Oh.
It's a wrap. Lord have mercy.
Oh,
Did you see that? God damn.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to fall straight to his face. Look at this. See, go ahead. Medic!
Coach,
Yeah,
Guten
we
Tag.
got some conversations real quick, Mike. Because About to get Bubba Sparks out there. Real ugly.
Bubba Sparks. Yeah.
It's about to get real Raising Canaan out there. You let Rock in here again, and I'm gonna fuck you up myself. The Lions score again, and this game is fucking over myself. Like this shit,
Exactly.
yo.
E-Man Perry, he was answering Wales. Wales said, "What's Purdy, 6th or 7th round?" Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant.
The last pick in the draft.
Yep.
Yep.
What's that?
Coach,
256,
they hit on all that
255,
pick.
something like that.
Yeah, 256.
Coach Day, yeah, they hit on all their picks, and not one of them was a quarterback. What do you know?
The man with the plan, Coach Ed Gladney. Welcome.
What's going on,
Peace,
Coach?
guys. What's going on, everyone? How y'all doing?
What up,
Hey,
Coach?
Coach.
Mr. Bill, man. Happy
What up, bro?
Sunday to you, brother.
Same to you too, brother. Same to you. So, just sitting back and watching all these games and amazed with some of them. So, but it's still football. You got to strap it up. And Lou, just for you, for what I just said, pause.
I was gonna let you live, but okay.
I did that one just for you, man. Just because, man. But all
I
right,
tend not to throw that many flags during the playoffs. You know,
Right.
I try to let you guys play.
All right. So, what's y'all's thoughts? Go ahead. Let me hear it.
I got one thought. It's getting real. It's time for Miz to talk.
my thought is, I can't believe Baltimore came out there and looked as bad as they did. I wanted to see Baltimore and Detroit in the big dance.
Well, you
Yeah,
can't.
Baltimore was disappointing. They were.
I was rooting for Baltimore. I just can't root for Baltimore. Not after what they did to my Giants back in 2000. No, I just can't.
Yeah,
Man,
we
that's
the break
4 years ago, Coach.
Super Bowl.
Doesn't matter. They just can't, man. Even with
Never
family.
let it go.
Nah, they put the beat down on us. Nah, I can't let that go.
Kerry Collins picked the wrong day to stop drinking, Coach. That's what it was.
Yeah.
He could have took a couple of sips at halftime, man.
True. Couple sniffs, couple of sips, couple of snorts, whatever you got to do. I feel
You
you.
already know.
Yeah, this Lions team is playing with major confidence right now. They're
And
playing
Dan
like they're
Campbell wants to put this game away right now. He's not playing.
They out there biting knees. That's what they doing.
Biting kneecaps.
Ain't nobody got a kneecap out there right now. Murder.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna give credit to where it needs to be due. This offensive line is manhandling the 49ers, man.
Yes, they are.
Other than a couple of players like Penei Sewell, you're right. They are definitely doing what they need to do up front. And what have we always preached?
Trenches,
Mm-hmm.
running the ball, killing the clock, wearing down a defense to give your team that edge, that time.
Didn't he get the Washington head coaching job? This Ben Johnson guy?
It's not official. I think he's the favorite. I don't think he's definitely got it as yet.
Yeah, the Lions are running all over the 49ers right now, bro.
That's a sign of a great coach right there, that comment.
Yeah.
Yo, it's getting ugly out there in San Francisco, bro.
That's an answer right there, 133-39. But I thought the rushing attack wasn't important in the running game. I mean,
Of course it's not.
Nah, it's the modern NFL.
Play action, dump it to the running back, get another first down. Yeah, the run game don't matter, man. This is a
Look at
passing
this
league, man.
modern day offense.
It's a passing league, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Super Bowl is where at again?
Vegas, I think.
Vegas.
Is it Vegas? Okay.
Yep.
Yep,
I
it
think
is.
Vegas.
Like the line about to be playing some slots in a couple of weeks.
Tell him again, Wales. He said the reason the Ravens lost is because of Daniel Jones. I tripped over a shoe today. That's Daniel Jones' fault.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a fault.
Kansas City played a very smart defense. Very smart with the spy concept, and then taking away anything deep. He wanted to force Lamar to beat them with his arm, not his legs.
Okay, so I'm not stupid. Our actual coach just told you that. I told you. I said that in the beginning. That boy is
Thanks,
not.
Ghost Dog.
That boy is not as effective if he has to go out there and beat you with strictly his arm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a
And
fact.
back
Not hating on the kid or nothing.
in basketball, Pat, we call that self-checked.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Where you so out of your game, you make it 5-on-4 as soon as you step on the court.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He totally ignored the check down.
In the first half, second half, he started to go to it because that's when he started to hit.
But think about that interception though, coach.
He had
Yeah,
Odell
It was
Beckham
there.
wide open underneath at the 15-yard line, coming
But
across the field.
I don't deny that. You know, that interception in the end zone, which was not pass interference, just for saying. Um, but yeah, he had other people open, and he forced it into a triple coverage, no matter what. So
thinking he
that
got
was
to
a
make,
bad read.
thinking he could get 14 points in one pass.
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous. But hey, I'm a hater when I say things about Lamar Jackson.
But what about holding on to the ball too long, Coach? On many of them drives, when he had protection, 4 or 5 seconds have went by, and he's just holding on to the ball, trying to make an extra play when he could have checked the ball down to his smart running backs who are standing
what I was
1
saying.
yard away from the first down marker. It wasn't like they wasn't right there for him.
If you're talking about not getting the check down early, yes, but a lot of that because Kansas City frustrated him with the triple spy or double spy concept, where he was looking to try and make the big plays, especially because the defense in the beginning looked like they were about ready to get run on. So he was trying to play catch up in a sense instead of, you know what, just work your way down the field. Just work your way. You can move, like you said, move down the field smartly. But he didn't want to do that. So
Just tells me, man, that he needs to learn how to play the quarterback as far as taking what the defense gives you a little bit better. Because they were giving them the running backs the whole game. They were giving them the running backs the whole game, bro. And for some reason, he just wouldn't do it until it was too late, basically. Jared Goff throws it deep over the right, incomplete, looking for Laporte. Great quarterback when that run game is gone. I promise you, he's up damn near unstoppable when that run game is gone because now you got to worry about too much. But you stop that run game and make it ineffective and force him to be one-dimensional, he's not going to beat you with his arm like that. I promise you he's not.
they're a man. Give it to the back in the flat. Back in the flat. Ooh, good call.
Ooh,
I wasn't
what
expecting.
a audible.
I was
What
not.
an audible.
He hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs runs, and he's going to get a first. Oh, this game's over.
That speed is killing him.
This game is over.
First of all, 58.
Penei Sewell. They're taking away. They're using San Francisco's aggressiveness against them. I think GRC.
Wow.
Wow.
Same play as before, am I right, Pat?
Panay
With
Sewell.
somebody
Panay
paying
Sewell.
attention to the inside rusher and leaving Bosa free. Same
Panay.
play, right?
That's Panay Sewell.
Okay, so he messed up both of them times that Bosa came around that
Oh
corner
yeah.
free.
Yeah, that because that first one he kicked out and then jumped back down inside
Yeah.
for the inside blitz. Oh no, that
And
I'm sorry, it's not Sewell.
yeah,
This is
70 just got his ass whooped on that one. That's
yeah,
all.
he did. Okay. They went big on that. Okay. He gotta make that play.
Because he does.
Now that hurts a little bit.
I guarantee you the Lions adjust to that shit right there.
Not like us, we'll keep let Bosa come straight in there scot
They
free.
got pass rushers in there. Yep, there it is. There it is. I knew it. Knew they were gonna try and run it.
My question is, why this set of play calls when you can step on their necks?
Now remember, that first play changed the whole dynamic. If he
Mm-hmm.
blocks that, it
Yeah, I know. I'm
I
just saying I've watched them overcome in this game already. A lot of
well because remember
long yards.
the other play where Gibbs ran to the outside from ran left. I mean, we weren't expecting that. That's why I said
That was
they
a
have
good play by the defensive tackle.
yeah.
Mhm. When y'all get a chance, y'all let me know the time of possession in this game too, because that 49er defense is definitely getting wore down.
Yeah. I'm quite sure it's very heavy in the Lions.
Yo,
All right, look
and
forward.
that's what I'm talking about. What I just say to y'all a minute and 13 seconds ago. They will overcome.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
They will overcome.
That offensive
Victor Cruz
coordinator found something out.
2.0.
They are killing this zone, man.
Just don't remind y'all of Victor Cruz in the first half versus Carlos Rogers.
I told you, yo, it reminded me of the 2011 Giants where the offense was leading the charge pretty much for that season. And the defense got hot at the right time, and that's what's going on with the Lions. The Lions
NYG
defense
people forgot.
wasn't killing it all year.
Right.
They stepped it up in this playoffs, bro.
Yo, and let me tell you, so did Ahmad Bradshaw in the playoffs.
Yeah.
He stepped up big time in the playoffs, man.
He don't get enough credit for his playoff contribution. That's when he really came alive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
All
that Buffalo
games.
game before the playoffs to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Right, in the rain, where we had to win that game in order to put ourselves in position to make the playoffs. Absolutely, Lou.
Oh man, oh man.
I beg to differ. Lamar has the arm talent, but he was in his head. He was trying to do everything himself instead of taking what the defense was giving him and forcing some bad throws.
Detroit needs to definitely get points, but a touchdown is big because Frisco gets the ball coming out the second half. So they got to get.
Dan Campbell is us, coach. You know what time it is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He's us.
You got the deep crosser with the over route. Yep, there you go. Kills it. And then
that happens because you have a lot of time in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what a pocket he had.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you, Pat, shout outs to these dudes, man. Yo, they may give up one or two here or there, but when it matters the most and on a regular basis, he is upright. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even cool. And this is against the 49ers D-line. And they got Gregory, Young, Nick Bosa. Hargrave, what is it, Buckner? One of them defensive tackles, man. They got
Jared
everybody on
Goff
that.
probably has the smallest arms for a QB in history.
You said who? Jared Goff?
Yo, his arms look like the bottom of a bat.
Nigga ain't lifting no weights in all season. Nigga.
Nothing. Oh my God.
And quarters.
All right, 2nd and 6. Ball is snapped. Jared Goff looking. Goff throws. Oh, he had a wide open
He had
Gibbs.
him wide open.
Yep.
First of all, what a route. What a route.
Oh.
What a route.
Oh, caught Fred Warner sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what you scared of Warner right there for. He should have just lofted it up, man. He had him beat.
Let me say something to you, Pat, after you make the call. Right after you make the call, Coach, I'm going to say something to you.
All right,
Yep.
3rd and 6. Ball is snapped. Goff looking. Goff throws, and it is caught. First down on Amon-Ra
That's the
St.
difference
Brown.
between Lamar Jackson and Jared Goff today. Right there. Right there. Taking what they give you, placing the ball where only your guy can get it, instead of looking around, thinking to do too much, and taking yourself out of the play.
Yep. Short hammer kills him every time.
Oh, my goodness.
And not trying to bail Lamar out, but we also never know what the offensive coordinator was calling in or saying to him neither. So,
All right.
but yeah, I agree.
Jared Goff
The
looks.
flat was
Throw the
there.
corner end zone, incomplete.
The flat was there. I think he saw it too late.
Wow. These
Dan
two
Campbell
games
dead
have
ass.
been freaking surprising, man. I knew the Lions was
Dan
gonna play them
Campbell
tough.
is
Good
dead
Lord.
ass.
All right, 2nd and goal. Ball is snapped, hands it off to the Gibbs, and Gibbs goes for about 2 yards. They get a touchdown here. This game might be over.
I don't think they coming back either way. I don't think whether they get a touchdown here or not, it's pretty much a wrap, bro.
Yeah, but a touchdown really hammers it in. Pause.
Yeah, it definitely puts the nail in the coffin.
Like, we don't care about what your name is, what you've done all season.
Expansion up to the top.
All right, 3rd and goal. Jared Goff with a shotgun. Laporta in motion. Ball is snapped. Jared Goff looks. Oh, Gibbs calling on one knee. Oh, man, he tried to get it in there. Oh.
If he was up, that was 6. That was 6 if he was on his feet.
This is an interesting call right here. This is a very, very
Is
interesting
he gonna
call.
go for it?
Looks like they're lining up to kick.
Ooh.
Look at Dan Campbell acting up. Oh, okay. I thought he was talking crazy.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Dan Campbell don't give a damn.
Right. Dan don't give a damn.
You're right. Get your ass in there and put it in the damn end zone.
It was time for Mr. Torp right there. It's my
You
dude.
know how Dan Campbell be talking. Get it in the end zone.
Yeah.
Give a shit who they are. Yeah, coach. We winning.
We came to kick ass, and asses we kicking.
Kick out, take no
Fuck the
prick.
Pointing and
Chiefs.
shit.
Fuck the Chiefs. 24-7. I gotta make a store run real
Gosh.
quick. I will be back after halftime.
Next
Lions up 24-7 over the 49ers in a shocker.
run, their
Oh my
next Super
goodness.
run.
This here is crazy, bro. I did not see this coming. I don't think anybody
See,
saw this
see,
coming.
see, Pat. Remember we was talking about? I thought it was 4-12. But it was 3-13-1 because they tied. Then we saw them flourishing, right? The next year, like yo, they gonna be a problem. Barely missed the playoffs, and now we know what they are once they added the pieces through the draft. Come on, man, New York Giant.
Man, this is crazy.
Mm.
You ain't lying. They are all out of bubble gum. All they got is kick ass for it.
Other than that one
Who,
drop
who was
that
that?
let them down.
I'll be back, fellas. Make a store run real quick.
So, Coach, I have a couple of questions to ask, of course, to the panel, to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is this where we get to see who the real Brock Purdy is?
Perhaps.
In the
Hold
second
on, Myth.
half, it depends on what happens that first drive in the second half. I'll be honest, because if
Okay.
they can move between the run and the drop and the pass downfield and score a touchdown, they have to score a touchdown. Yeah, you're going to need help from your defense, but then yes, it takes a little bit of the pressure off of Purdy. But if they don't score a touchdown, yeah, it's going to put more pressure on Purdy.
Okay, so my question is, do you actually stick with the run game with the CMC,
Yeah,
or you
yeah.
go into some type of receiving knowing he's one of the better wide receiving running backs in this league, if not the best in some situations?
No, I'm still staying with the run game. I'm not taking it out too that it would be too early to take the run game out completely.
Okay.
So, yeah, you
Yeah,
want to
you
still
you
mix it in, but you want to keep CMC, even with play action because just the threat of it. You don't want to you don't want to become one dimensional because once a offense is one dimensional, it's easy to defend them. To be honest with you, I don't care who it is.
True. Anyway,
Brock Purdy is who we thought he was.
we'll
Well,
see.
I'm definitely gonna be paying attention now
Well,
because
He
all
is
that
who
talk,
we
I need to see exactly what's going on.
through the
yeah,
first half,
he's who we thought he was.
All right.
And look, we look, Dan Campbell ain't gonna let him off the hook.
7, 15,
At all.
He's
93 yards.
he's not.
His rating
At
He's
is
all.
not. And
31%.
and they're gonna keep pressuring him, man, and
Mm-hmm.
forcing him and stopping that run game. We've seen it time and time again with the Eagles. Stop the run game, make them throw. Just seen it with Baltimore. Stop the run game, make them throw.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're seeing it with San Francisco. There's a blueprint out there for some of these so-called top-notch quarterbacks and high-flying offenses. At the end of the game, in the playoffs, we already know we get it done. Defense, man. Stop playing. So when people
Here's the
talk to
thing.
me and when people talk to me real
Mm-hmm.
quick, coach,
Go
when
ahead.
people talk to me and like I don't know what I'm talking about when I post shit and when I make videos, look at what's going on right now. Ain't no quarterbacks winning these games for these teams. It's these defenses. Shout out to Spagnola and the Chiefs, man, and shout out
Mm-hmm.
to the Detroit Lions. Um, getting it done here
Listen,
today.
here's to add on to what you were saying, NYG. The second half, Kansas City and Mahomes. To be fair, Baltimore shut them down. Baltimore did shut them down.
They
Now,
did.
they
Yeah.
did have opportunities to put the nail in the coffin, but they didn't because the Baltimore's defense stepped up. And their defense gave their offense the opportunities, but they just didn't execute. Bad penalties, bad turnovers at critical time, questionable coaching calls, coaching decisions
Mhm.
along the way. So, but I will, to be fair, Mahomes, he dominated in the first half, second half, they shut him down. So to your point, yeah, quarterbacks can't win it alone.
So, Coach, the Kansas City Chiefs scored 0 points in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
The Baltimore Ravens had 6 possessions.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how tired a defense is when
Mm-hmm.
your offense has 6 possessions and their
Mm-hmm.
offense scores 0 points?
Yes, extremely, extremely. They're extremely tired. You saw late in the game how many guys from Kansas City were falling out, and they needed a blow just to go to the sideline because Baltimore was starting to ramp it up. Baltimore beat themselves in the second half because yeah, they should have won. They should have won, in spite of Jackson not playing as well as a game as he should have. Flowers, that fumble and that penalty, that taunting penalty, that was big. That was big. So,
Let's talk about that, coach, for a second, because he took his team out
out
of
of
a
mm-hmm,
scoring position with
mm-hmm,
2 of the worst plays that he could have
mm-hmm,
possibly made. Now, let's talk about his size, his effort, and his thought process when he's at the goal line diving with the ball exposed like that. Being a wide receiver and coming from that grain, that's something that we're told never to do unless we're alone.
mm-hmm.
You
And
are
remember,
told to never dive with the ball exposed unless you are alone and you are ahead of the field and you just want to break the plane.
don't forget, Kansas City went through that the last week when McCole Hartman, same situation, same exact situation, diving. What happened? He fumbled the ball. Now they ended up winning, but still, it's the same situation. Yes, you don't dive in a situation like that. You squeeze that ball tight to your body, and then and throw your body into the end zone if anything. If not,
Right.
you give yourself another opportunity to try and score.
Especially with that big of a play, one you took away from, and now one you're being in addition to, which gained the yards back actually from the yards that you lost. He had 3 plays on that drive that was Zay Flowers making plays. One, he had the big catch, got the taunting penalty, came back and made a catch, made up for the yards that he lost, and then the last catch on the drive exposed the ball, exposed his body, and look what happened.
Exactly. Exactly. Man, Gibbs is just he's just showing me something different. Yes, dear. You need help? No, I'm good right now.
Finally.
Thank you, babe.
Okay, halftime, first half stats. Lions more or less dominate. 18 to 8 in first downs, 5 out of 7 to 3 out of 6, 43 to 29 in total plays, 280 to 131 in total yards, 6.5 to 4.7 yards a play, 132 to 93 in the air, 13 out of 20 to 7 out of 15 in completions. They got a pick on Brock. Ground game 148 to 38 in favor of the Lions, averaging 7 yards on the button to 2.9 yards on the ground. Each team had 1 penalty, 15 to 10. That's in favor of San Francisco. 1809 to 1151 in terms of time of possession. Each team also had 5 drives.
Read that. I need you to do one more thing, Matt. Go back over and read just the run yard total. That's it. Just the run yard total for each team.
148 for Detroit, 38 for San Francisco.
And how many carries each team? Does it give you how many carries?
21 to 13 Detroit.
I'm sorry, say that again.
21-13 Detroit.
And that tells you that's a big factor in this game. In a passing league, you have a team literally outgaining a team literally almost 4-1 in the rush yards, and it's chewing up the clock,
Technically 3 of
and
them.
it's controlling the game, and it's putting more and more pressure on San Francisco, which we just talked about going into the second half. Is Brock Purdy, that first drive is going to be interesting. Yes, they're going to be able to pass and run, but if not, you're going to put the ball in Purdy's hands, and we just saw he has under 100 yards in total yards passing.
Coupled with the fact that the Lions are playing a very balanced attack, mixing it up between air game and ground game. 43 plays with the advantage slightly going to the ground attack. Twice, though, Goff has been sacked for only 13 yards.
but it's still that's fine. They've been sacked. He's been sacked twice, but the ground game, as we see, makes up for that. They don't need to pass the way they need to because, and please understand, Detroit has speed in the backfield, but they're being very physical at the point of attack. Because I do see some double teams. I have seen a couple of dual concepts in their run game to attack the middle of San Francisco's run defense, and that's what you need to do. Now, how is San Francisco going to adjust this? Are they going to bring an extra man down in the box in the second half? You do that. Does that open up your passing game? For me, yes, it does, because that can allow you to attack Laporta right over in the middle in the seams with crossers, and then we already see what Jameson Williams with his speed, whether it's in reverse because with the reverse, and you're using San Francisco's aggressiveness against them, but it allows you to attack them down the field, and then Armar Saint
Amon Ross
St. Brown, how you can attack him because that will allow you to open up the flats and let him just get out quickly into the flats, as well as do other things across the middle behind the linebackers because if you're bringing a safety down into the box to take away the run. So great offensive calling by Detroit. Great job. So
especially since Dan Campbell's also looking for revenge with this game.
yes, exactly.
Specifically, anyone remember 2002? Am I right?
2002.
The BS comeback made by San Francisco from 24 down against the Giants.
Oh, yeah. You got
Campbell was part of that 2002 team.
Good call. Good point. Made to get hostages held by Hamas release. Okay. All right, I don't want to see this no more.
And there's a bit more of a personal note for the 49ers. The guy Clark, the tight end who made the catch, he died recently. What was his first name?
I don't know. I forgot. Christian man. All right, what's up with this? Last man.
Dwight Clark. That was his name.
Oh, you talking to Dwight Clark was a wide receiver. He wasn't a tight end.
Oh. Well, he still died.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's what threw me. So, and I thought you were talking about it from 2000. That was in the 80s.
I thought he died this year. He actually died about 6 years ago.
No, I'm saying when you talked about, I'm thinking you're talking about as a player from 2000, as opposed to a player from the 80s.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, you're fine. Hey, Clark is a common name, so I mean it could be anyone. So.
You sure you wasn't thinking of Dallas Clark?
I'm sure it was Mike Clark. They said, my news channel said, remembering 87. San Francisco.
Yeah, Dallas Clark played for the Colts. He didn't play for the 49ers.
I'm not saying he did. I was trying to figure out if he was confusing them.
Oh, got you.
I wasn't.
Okay. I got you, so.
Yeesh. And died of ALS. Ouch.
I'm just ready to see what adjustments we're going to see in the second half.
I couldn't help it, Bookend. I just got this bad feeling in my gut with how people are calling out the AFC title game for being rigged for the Swifties. It wouldn't shock me.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've heard that too. And they don't want Lamar to be in the Super Bowl. They just want Patrick Mahomes. And
I've openly called out Roger Goodell as a real world modern day Samson. Promiscuous, arrogant, and idiotic.
Mm.
Know what I mean, Lou?
Everyone's entitled to their opinion, so I just leave it at that. I don't see it as
I just want to see these guys play good football.
I
Period.
know.
Yeah.
Get my point though.
The what is San Francisco? What is their adjustment defensively to slow this or stop this Detroit offense? Because the Detroit offense pretty much is doing whatever they want, and that's the reality, And as he was talking about, is Purdy going to be able to step up and elevate his game and carry this team? How do you use McCaffrey in the second half? Are you going to completely abandon the run? If you completely abandon the run, you make my job as a DC so much easier. You really do.
One thing that I noticed as well in this game is that the Detroit Lions have been able to take George Kittle out of the game in the first half.
Hmm. Hmm. Good point. A very good point. But that's, I mean, what are they doing to? How are they bracketing him? Because other than
They're using him as a blocker, actually. He's been on Aiden Hutchinson for a lot of the blocks for the blocking scheme. He's been helping out on
mm,
Hutchinson.
I think that speed is really affecting them. That speed is really affecting them. And I think this is
I think
what
that
my
offensive line at their point of attack is
yeah.
overpowering them with that
But you know
speed.
what? You know what? That's what I think Miami was really attempting to do in terms of building their offense, but they just don't have the offensive line like Detroit does.
That boy got time back there. Even though they may catch him one or two times here or there, coach, that
Mhm.
boy has time back there, man. Jared Goff is able to look at the field, watch routes develop, go to his second and third progression, and if not, just check down or hand the ball
Okay.
off on a draw. He has time.
Exactly.
You
He's
you know
making.
what's funny? Um, before Jared Goff got to Detroit, a lot of people were using the comparison
With
of
Stratford.
Daniel Jones
Oh,
to Jared Goff.
Absolutely. Career backups. That was the thought process.
mm,
Just saying.
Him,
But
Tannehill, and Goff.
yep, I
mm-hmm,
remember.
mm-hmm.
I remember. So
Well,
long ago, right? E.
And
Go
and
ahead.
and and think about it like this, right? And why? If Jared Goff goes on to win a Super Bowl, how blessed was that trade? And would that possibly be the first trade in NFL history where both quarterbacks won
It
Super
worked out.
Bowls in the first
Yeah,
3 years of a trade?
good
yeah,
point. All
worked out for both.
right, here's one adjustment in the run game. What do they do?
Purdy.
Motion
Oh,
off
Samuel
the outside.
down into the 41. Here goes Debo. Here we go.
2nd and 2. Play action. And there you go. That's where, like I said initially, you don't take away the run completely. Use the run, play action, which is getting you the opportunities behind the linebackers. And you had the clear with the over route with the in
There
cut
goes
right
Debo
behind.
again. Makes a man miss, and he's gonna be close to the first down again. Getting Debo Samuel involved now. 49ers. Gotta get it to your superstar.
Bad missed tackle because you were right there.
Yeah.
Sutton has been picked on the whole playoffs, coach.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, you had him inside out.
Second
Attack
and
that out
one.
hip.
Purdy under center. Up. Fakes it. Pitches it to Debo. This time the Lions are all over it. Gonna lose about 4 yards on the play. It looks like.
So from 2nd and 1 to 3rd and 5. They tried to do what Detroit did in that first series with the reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Why call a play in the back of the line of scrimmage when you're advancing the ball by?
Call it a loss
Never
to
mind.
3, 3rd and 4. Purdy takes a snap, looks. He's gonna take off. This time he just what a catch. Purdy just flipped it up and Jennings went and got it. Oh yeah, what a catch. What a catch.
Because let's keep it real. There was nothing on that play that was Brock Purdy. Nothing.
At all.
That was
That
nothing
was
on him.
all Jennings.
Throwing across his body the opposite way, too high. That was nothing. Brock Purdy on that play.
And this time they hand it off to CMC. He tries to get to the outside and he gets a yard, maybe. That was, yeah.
What a catch by Jennings.
He just threw it up there.
Yeah, pickup of 2.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn didn't like it.
All right. It's getting real ugly out here.
That cornerback stayed with Jennings, it might not have happened. Yeah, I'm with you, Coach. Stay with your man. That's plaster. That's basic plaster. Don't come off of that. Let the linebackers get that.
Yeah, it's getting
Mm.
dicey here.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and 8. Purdy looks and too high for Jennings that time. Couldn't make that catch. It's going to be 4th and 8. Jennings looks like he's banged up a little bit.
So that means you got to keep the field goal. And it was there over the middle.
Jennings is bugging. He hurt.
It was there.
He hurt. Whatever's going on with him. Now, Coach, on the flip side for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the most important drives of the game for the Detroit Lions.
It is.
Yep.
Either this drive goes down and they actually score to add more points to make it a bigger deficit, to put the pressure on them, or they go 3 and out and actually give them the ball back and give them a chance, right? So this to me would be the most important drive of the game, because we can put this game into a situation where we don't have to panic. All the pressure's on them, or we can mess around, get imbalanced, and give them a chance.
Yeah, see, right now you cannot let Detroit go down and score a touchdown first and foremost, because then that's going to put the ball back strictly, as we're starting to see, in Brock Purdy's hands, and it's literally taking the ball out of your best player's hands, which is CMC. So unless you're going to get it to him in the passing game, so if Detroit goes down and makes it, with a touchdown, will make it 31. That's 3 touchdowns. That's a 3 touchdown lead, which is going to be very big. And the way San Francisco has been playing, can they score 21 points and then stop Detroit from the rest of the game of scoring any other points at minimum? So, you can't let them score a touchdown. Like you said, for Detroit, go down. You really want to put the pressure on them, go down and score the touchdown. Worst case scenario, I'm going to say this. If you have to punt, you want to punt and pin them deep in the territory, maybe inside their 5-yard best case scenario. That makes it a lot more. It makes it more difficult and puts more pressure on Purdy. But definitely no 3 and outs, no turnovers. And what was the other thing you said about? Oh yeah, and you said go down and score the touchdown. Yes, that's what you want to do. Touchdown, no punts, no 3-and-outs, or turnovers. Worst case scenario. Well, you don't know what to do with that.
Shout outs to Detroit again, though, Coach, for taking George Kittle out of another series. He has not played a role in this game except for on the block.
Oh,
Now, but do not sleep on him. Just don't.
Oh,
Yeah. You
and I
continue
think
what you're
that's
doing.
what Dan Campbell is emphasizing on. We're going to take him out of the game. We're
Yes,
going to either allow them to make him a blocker for help, or we're going to keep him out of the game. So you take away one of their major weapons over the middle and the red zone. That leaves Ayuk, Samuel, McCaffrey, and Jennings making plays like that for Brock Purdy.
exactly.
Yeah, here we go.
oh man, this Super Bowl gonna be crazy. Lions versus the Chiefs.
And the Lions have one thing the Ravens don't have, and that is that offensive line. And
I'll be honest
Ravens
with you, they
offensive
offer
line's
is pretty
good
good
too.
too.
Yeah,
It's not like Lamar
Ravens,
Jackson didn't have time. It's
he had
just
plenty of time.
he
but
just didn't
Jared
take what
Goff
the
ain't
Chiefs
gonna be
gave him.
running around like that. He's surveying that field.
Yeah,
The
that's true. I
Lions
think
have a
Jared
better
Goff.
scheme.
I think Jared Goff takes what the Chiefs give him. Like they played him the very first game of the season. They beat him.
Single high. They're single high. They're single high. There it is.
And the Lions using their run game to their advantage.
Nice
Yep.
flip
Play
on that.
action to Laporta. Laporta gets to the outside and has a first down. They're able to use that Iowa tight end.
Yeah, pitch and catch.
It was nice. And then they're just coming clutch on third down. That offensive coordinator is calling some plays.
Yeah, that scheme.
Because he's letting the pass rush get it past him.
I was saying about that last season, bro. They get guys wide open, and they get their best players in space, and they make plays.
And why? It's the simplest, strongest formula in the world. Your running back gonna get 4 a clip on first down. Might get 3 on second down, and you're always in third and short. Always in third and short.
Which opens up your full playbook and makes the defense have to play him honestly.
Yeah.
Are you running too high? All right, no, you're going to single box.
Well, run a single high again, coach. And it's offside.
Yeah, what's the flag? What's the flag?
Offside?
Did you see him almost do a false start hand gesture? McThirsty.
McThirsty. Here we go.
Right. Get your hand signals right.
He did almost do the false start.
Mm-hmm.
You got to check himself. Oh shit. Oh, never mind.
Plus territory. You can bring him
Right, Craig. Here we go.
That's the other thing with Detroit. They do a lot of motion. They do so this way you get a good read on what the defense is doing.
Man, they are abusing the 49ers.
This is if they score right now, which I believe is going to happen. This is what you call an ass whipping. No, Ma, I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry. Shut up. Get your ass over here.
The movement.
There we go. No Prescott.
And he look at what he's doing. He's allowing the blocks to develop.
314 yards to 181 total. Goff under center, fakes the handoff, drops back to throw. He's going deep and just outside the reach of Sam Laporta.
Yeah. NYG,
He had him.
Man and a half in front of me. Good grief.
Yeah, he's way ahead of me too.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Go ahead.
Oh.
And that's the part where people critique Jared Goff.
Yep.
That's the part where they critique him. Right there.
Oh, he had him.
Mm-hmm.
They had what they wanted. I'm telling you, man. That run game, man.
Is this what you
calling me
want?
old and stupid? Keep calling me old and stupid. Look how Greenlaw was so far behind Laporta because he was playing
This
the
time
run.
he comes back to Laporta, throws it for about 5 yards.
Tudo! Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. My brother from another mother. Salute and respect to El Rey de Boricua, Little Bronx, Little Italy, Little North Carolina, Big Blue Crew family, and all diehard Giants fans in America. God's blessings to everyone in the chat. God bless you too, my brother. Thank you very much for all your support.
All right, so 3rd and 4.
Sorry, fellas, this dude will not go to sleep today.
Rushing. Montgomery 78, Gibbs 46, Jameson 42. McCaffrey, what does it say? 23?
39 yards from McCaffrey.
Oh, 39, okay.
Lord have mercy. And they in scoring position again. 3rd and 4. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. They hand it off to St. Brown, and he is hit. 2-yard gain.
Dan Campbell is with the business today. He's standing on business.
He don't give a damn. He going
He's
for
standing on business today. He's not playing. He's not playing.
Dang. All right, here's a huge play for the 49ers
Tell
defense.
you what.
4th and 2. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Laporta in motion.
How?
Ball is snapped. Jared Goff looks. Steps
Oh,
up. He drops it.
Yep. Hit him in the hands.
Oh, he looking like Kenny Galladay right there. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, I dropped it.
All right, San Fran. So now it's to your advantage, right? This is now to your advantage. What are you going to do?
Yeah, they score here. We got a game, folks.
Exactly.
And you know what? You can't get mad at nobody. Josh Reynolds did that. That was him. That was all him.
That was a first down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ball thrown right to you.
Yep. Great throw by Goff.
Right to you.
Yep. Away from the defender.
Yeah.
You 6'4". I ain't trying to hear that.
Oh, I dropped it. You know,
I wonder how much money Jake from State Farm got.
Man, shit.
Nah, for real, fam. He been rocking for years, brothers.
Yeah.
Every time that
he been rocking for years, man.
Every time that commercial plays, he gets any of them.
That's a fact, and he's been with every star. Remember, he started off heavy with Aaron Rodgers, then Chris Paul, now Patrick Mahomes.
No, it wasn't him. You know, they changed.
It was the old dude.
Yeah,
remember?
But he had
dude.
with the khaki.
Yeah.
But he was in like a couple of Aaron Rodgers spots. Then he was Chris Paul heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Then he moved on to Patrick Mahomes.
That dude was recent. I remember the first dude.
Mm-hmm.
He was the old white dude with khakis.
Yep.
What you got on our khakis?
Yeah.
And then
because he called somebody crib real late at night, right?
Yeah.
And they was like, yo,
And the
who's
wife
that?
answered.
Yeah, the wife was like, who's that? It's Jake.
Jake
State Farm.
from State
Yeah.
Farm.
Khakis.
What do you have on? Khakis.
Yeah.
But that dude's been on some commercials for a while now too. The black dude that's been on there.
He got money, bro. He's getting paid. Remember, he's done Super Bowl skits too for State Farm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know he's probably making it. They probably give him about 10 grand per commercial.
That's enough for a commercial.
Bro.
But you also get residuals off of the play.
They play those State Farm commercials down there every time we go to commercial in a football
And
game.
remember those residuals.
Debo Samuel. Oh, he makes a play. Debo getting down to about the 46-yard line. All right, 49ers might have a little bit of life.
Mr. Popo, thank you for stopping by. Please hit that subscribe and that thumbs up button.
Whenever you move him off his
Yo, they so mad at Josh Reynolds, they went back to the play after a play from the 49ers.
The Popeyes lady, yeah.
Look,
a progressive chick. She been on it for a minute now.
Oh yeah, not a progressive.
Oh yes, bro. The weird looking chick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That AT&T broad been there for a minute too.
Oh, y'all ain't seen her really. Yo, she's stacked.
Oh no, we seen her, but you do know what they said, right? They made her start wearing clothes that does not show her body because of the attention that she started getting from the early commercial.
I only saw her with clothes on, so I ain't never see her before that.
Yeah, like the shirts that she used to wear and everything, they used to be tight and all of that. So they changed her style.
Whoa. Get the play call in, Pat.
And I'm gonna hit y'all with a commercial after the play.
All right, 1st and 10. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Samuel in the slot. Kittle. Ball is snapped. Brock Purdy looking. Purdy throws it deep. Oh, and it goes off the Lions defender for a touchdown to Ayuk.
You sure that's not offensive interference?
No,
that's straight offensive. That's crazy.
He's playing the ball.
There's a flag.
That's offensive interference. Because if that was a defensive player running into the offensive player, we would call that defensive interference.
You know what, Coach? That's a Vegas call. That's a Vegas call because that was a straight offensive pass interference.
The defender is playing the ball.
Oh, it's not a touchdown. It's how you got the 4-yard line.
Oh, they're saying he was ruled down by contact.
But why is? Oh my gosh!
Wow.
That should be offensive interference.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, Ayuk never touched him. They both were going for the ball. That's why there was no flag. Ayuk didn't do nothing to him. They threw the flag because they was going to call defensive pass interference because the Lions dude ran into him, but his head was turned around, so there's no flag. It can't possibly be on Ayuk. He never got a chance to do anything. What a play by the Lions defense right there on 1st and goal.
Yeah, Ayuk was looking right at him and ran into him.
No, sir, Coach.
And you see what I mean about the most important drive of the game last drive? Reynolds catches that pass. They're not even dealing with this. Crazy.
That was just a poor play on the ball by the Lions defender. He should have picked it off.
Defense, yeah. Because it was in the air for him to get. He let it
hit him in the hands.
Right, and then Ayuk.
Oh, Purdy.
Heads up play by Ayuk. Damn, that was a great play.
Yeah, that was just a good play. Well, a dumb good play because it should have been picked. The 49ers shit, they ain't no guarantee they're going to get in the end zone.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that was just a good play, man.
Y'all entitled to your opinions. I just disagree with y'all.
I'm telling you, the Lions dude ran into Ayuk. Ayuk didn't. That's why they threw the flag.
Okay.
Oh, touchdown Ayuk. Good Lord. Oh, it's a different ball game now.
And that's why he says what he says right there. The most
Yeah.
important play, the most important drive
Yeah.
of the
Here
game
we
was the
go.
last drive.
Yeah, he didn't. They showing it right now. He didn't touch him, coach.
Yeah. He didn't touch. He didn't put
He
his
didn't touch
arms
him
out
at
or
all.
nothing. The Lions
Yeah.
dude ran into him, but his head was turned to the ball.
You say the Lions player ran into him, and
Yeah, he did.
he's running backwards, right? I don't see the play, so I'm gonna wait for it. See,
About to replay it.
they didn't show the full context of the play because
I'm a
Brandon
little
Ayuk ran
disappointed
into
too, but I'll
him
talk to you about
first.
that in a second.
Coach, I'm telling you, Ayuk never pushed him because he never got a chance to touch him.
Okay, you say so.
I'm disappointed in the fact that Brandon Ayuk was able to run
Now,
to the
coach,
back of
you
the
see
end zone
something
uncovered.
before, like initially off the line of scrimmage, like within
I'm
the
not talking
first
about the
like
line
5
of
or 10
scrimmage.
yards?
Balls in the air. Brandon Ayuk ran into him. The defender separated, and then the ball hit his hands, bobbled, and then Brandon Ayuk made a great catch off of that. That's what I was talking about prior to that. Brandon Ayuk did run into him, head not even looking back for the ball, looking at the defender. That's what I saw. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I just don't see it.
You do know Ayuk had to look for the ball, coach, because he threw his hand up in the air to
And
try to grab the ball.
he
He
turned
turned.
his head because he saw the defender. He was anticipating an interception. He saw that the ball was overthrown. He ran into him. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I saw. Maybe I'm wrong, Pat. Okay, maybe I'm blind and I just don't see it.
I have to look at it again because it looked to me like he didn't.
I'm back on Josh Reynolds' punk
Ayuk.
ass. I'm serious, man. Like, just as a receiver, that right there, you make that play for your team, man.
This is why I wish I was at fucking home so I could rewind and see it again.
It's just
When you get
crazy to
home,
me,
coach,
man.
you see when that ball
Then
was
he
in
got
the
the
air.
nerve to be playing around because he didn't make the play. Y'all saw that, right?
Yeah.
Him joking around on the sideline because he didn't make the catch.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at it, you're gonna see that Lions defender start curling towards the middle of the field, and Brandon Ayuk was still running straight. It was overthrown basically, so that's why the Lions defender was cutting in front of him. And then Ayuk ran into him because the Lions defender cut him off. And that's why they threw the flag, because they was going to say the Lions defender cut off his path to the ball, but the
And
Lions defender was
that's
just playing the ball. Yeah, that's why they picked the flag up and said no call.
What I'm saying is, in terms of that, Pat, you said it. You said the Lions defender, he was over the top of him. His head was looking back towards the ball. Ayuk, if you look, turned around and saw that he was there because he was anticipating an
Damn, Roger Goodell done got old. Yeah, he look old. Oof.
Who got old?
Is that Goodell? Well, y'all see it in a minute. Roger Goodell.
Well, it's the same to me. He's always looked like that.
Yeah, that's Goodell.
I don't know.
Yeah, he ain't a young man no more. He been the commissioner, about 20 years now?
Yeah.
Man, that man rich as I don't know what, because they've been paying him down there $20 million a year.
Man, word.
Maybe my side is bad.
I'm telling you, coach, it was like they were throwing a flag because they were trying to say the Lions defender cut Ayuk off. Ayuk never ran into him on purpose.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Pat, he ready. Fumbles. Oh no.
And don't tell me you thought number 8. It looks like it's number 8.
Yeah. 49ers got it.
No, it's 26. It's 26.
Oh no.
They turn it back into the Detroit Lions.
You better tell that Lions spirit. You better tell that Lions spirit to get off your players then, Tell him to go back to his losing ways. Leave us the hell alone.
What's up?
Yep. 49ers ball, 1st and 10. Oh,
Wow.
man.
That's still, man.
Oh,
Josh Reynolds, you mother.
Damn.
shit, that shit was
Didn't I tell
worse
you-
right here.
didn't I
This
tell you,
Gibbs
Mo?
joint, because they in the red zone.
Didn't I tell you
But the
momentum
sad part
up?
about it is, though, NY, none of this
happens without Reynolds.
without Reynolds. None of this.
That's true.
Oh, now,
That is
oh,
true.
good tackle right there because Kittle's ready to get rolling.
Dang, oh man.
But I keep trying to tell people momentum is real, bro.
You do not allow a team at
Man.
home to do this, man.
7-10.
Yo, if Detroit loses this damn game, Jesus Christ.
Oh man, there's gonna be some sad people in Detroit when we get there.
Oh man.
All right, 2nd 11. Brock Purdy looking. Purdy. Pump fakes. Purdy's gonna run. Oh, Purdy's making a big play. Purdy down to the 10. Purdy to the 5. Lord have mercy. Here we go.
What are you at?
Oh
What are
man,
you
now
at?
the crowd is rocking again.
Telling you, them strip those people in the booth, they want a rematch of 54. Guys know what I mean?
No, Mips.
Rematch of Super Bowl 54.
Super Bowl 54,
Oh.
49ers and
Chiefs.
Chiefs.
All right, 1st and goal. Ball is snap, hands it off to Debo Samuel. Debo trying to Debo his way in there. Tackle him.
Beat him that I beat you down.
Get him on the shoulder or something. Yeah. Get your punk ass out, Debo.
Stall him out. He ain't got nothing. Oh, he got something.
Stall him out, right?
You got something.
You want some of this old man?
Y'all some high rollers. All right, 2nd and goal. You know what time it is. Ball is snap, hands it off to McCaffrey. Touchdown. Good Lord.
A 17
Oh, Lions fan.
more or less gone just like that.
Oh, my God. No,
And
they
it
do
took-
not
Drop
just do this.
bitch.
And it took 11 minutes and 58 seconds to get to that point.
Ah, fuck Josh Reynolds up if I was somebody.
I'm definitely catching a fade.
Is Craig calling me Gollum?
As well he should.
Hey, yo, Mets. Go to the draft with us and wear a Josh Reynolds jersey. We just want to test out a theory real quick.
You trying to get him murdered?
Guys,
Shit,
you
fuck
know-
that. Well, they finna murder him, man.
guys,
Want to
you
test
know
something
the
out
only
real quick.
jersey I've got in my closet is my 05-06 era Eli jersey.
Oh no! Well, this one will be expense paid for. Just want to test out a theory.
You guys don't
Real
even have
quick.
my home address.
Here we go.
Right. Damn shame happened to Mets out there in Detroit. That's all you gonna hear.
Chip you, Pat. Chip you.
All I think of is the Optimus Prime thought process. If Mets wear a jersey out there like that, one shall stand, one shall fall.
Right.
How about
But
you-
Prime, because he is done.
Prime, yeah.
He is done. Yo,
You
Well, the
wear
Knicks-
any
well, the
Josh
Lions are
Reynolds
gonna need the
jersey out
power
there in
of the
Detroit,
Lakers
you
right
gonna
now.
die.
They need a light in their darkest hour.
yeah, because you're gonna need the matrix of leadership, the sword of omens, and yo, it's gonna be. I got your back, brother. But we gonna be in Detroit. You know Mets? Nope. Never seen them before. No, nobody. I don't even like the Mets, and I'm from New York. Nope.
I don't even like the
Wait a
Mets,
minute.
the
I thought this
baseball
draft
team.
was gonna be in Green
That's
Bay,
a
not
fact.
Detroit.
Nigga, I'm a Yankee fan. I don't know what the hell
I'm
you
straight
talking
wearing my Yankees hat. Mets what? I'm a Yankee.
I thought that the coming draft was gonna be in Green Bay, not in Detroit.
No, it's in Detroit.
It's in Detroit.
The year
It's
after.
Detroit, brother.
Yeah.
The year after
is in
Green Bay.
Green Bay. Yeah, you're right, Coach.
Well,
They need to stop bullshitting around, man. Bring that stuff back to New York where it's supposed to be.
I don't think New York gonna get the draft for a minute. Coach.
Yeah, I know. They're spreading it out. I understand. I get
And
it.
I think they're doing it city by city in each division. To be
especially
honest with you,
how much of
the
a
way it's
sample
looking.
crime.
Nah, because they did Philly a couple years ago.
Yeah, they did
yeah.
Kansas City and then
Yeah,
Detroit.
Just
That's
that
not the
happens.
same division.
Detroit and Green Bay are gonna get it back to back. I don't think it's ever been in Green Bay. It's so damn cold in Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this game
Is
has
it cold
gotten
in April?
totally different.
Is it cold in April?
Relatively cold from what I understand, yes.
It's always cold up there.
But it's not as cold as it would be in Minneapolis.
Hell no, Minneapolis right there on the Great Lakes.
Yo, all the
Problem is, ain't nothing to do in Green Bay. No matter how you want to make it happen, you can't make it happen. There ain't no big venues, ain't no stars and celebs coming. It ain't nothing going on in Green Bay.
Yeah, you have to go to Milwaukee to do that.
Facts.
Yeah. They don't even have some hot street corners or something.
All right, golf hands off to Montgomery, and now this 49ers defense is hype. Oh, Lord, the Lions, what have you done to yourselves? You made this way harder than it was supposed to be. Oh, man, I'm giving Reynolds a hook to the eye so fresh, cuz. All you had to do was catch the ball, bro.
Oh.
All right, 2nd and 10. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Goff looking. Goff throws. Oh, what a hit.
Darn it.
Now nobody could catch. Nobody could run. Nobody. Fuck.
The wheels have completely fallen off on the Lions.
They've gone from the king to the cowardly lion.
Put him up.
This is gonna look bad for Dan Campbell, man.
All right,
I'm look bad for somebody else. Even worse.
All right, the ball is snapped. Jared Goff looking, throws it over the middle. Oh my God, Josh Reynolds again!
Oh my gosh!
Shit!
What another play call? Oh man! Somebody don't take him to Suplex City.
Oh my God!
Oh man!
Good punt.
Oh, the miscues continue.
Hey, when he get on the plane, don't take him back to Detroit. Let him go straight home.
That's the touchback.
The miscues continue. Yeah,
and
that's the touchback.
Yeah,
miscues continue.
Just let it go.
You can't. What do you mean? Let it go, Mets? They're trying to down it.
It was gonna bounce. It could have bounced back.
He lets it go. It's a touchback either way.
He was in the end zone when he touched it. It's null and void.
See what Detroit do? Got us out.
It was going in the end zone from the get-go.
He should have just batted it back instead of grabbing it.
No, what I'm saying, Pat, when he tried to bat it back, his foot was in the end zone, the goal line.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying he should have just dove and batted it that way.
Oh, that part
trying to grab it. I don't know what the hell Met's talking about.
I mean, I was under the pretense it could have made a bounce that would have gone back away from the end zone.
No, it was bouncing into the end zone.
It
Man.
was bouncing into the end zone. The momentum was
Mhm.
carrying him because it was a bomb of a punt. That's what I'm going to say there. That was a hell of a punt.
You see how Josh Reynolds got y'all talking?
Josh Reynolds, unbelievable.
Yo,
Man, he looking like
yo, man.
Tony out there, man.
Here's what I'm
You
telling
looking
my
like
defense.
Kadarius Tony.
Yo, play high off the top of him. Don't matter, no matter what. Let's see what he can do if he can make a play. If not, don't worry about him. He's not gonna catch the ball. He is stone hands now. He is definitely stone hands.
He is benched.
And let me tell you something.
This shit is horrible.
Let me tell y'all something. Those are mental drops.
Yes.
Yep.
Those are mental drops. In case nobody knows what that means that he has already dropped the ball in his mind. So his mechanics, his timing, and his looking the ball into his hands or either trying to catch it with his body is off. Those are mental drops.
Also, and the other issue is his hands start to tense up. He does not soften his hands to catch the pass.
I didn't want to say that like that because it sounds crazy because I love you, but you could say that.
Say what?
His hands tighten up
He
when
said,
he's trying
"Say
to
what?"
catch.
He gonna make him repeat it.
I didn't want to say that.
No. In other words,
I
that's
know
why I
what you
call him
trust
stone
me. I know exactly the analytics. I just
Yeah,
didn't
no, I
want to
know.
say that.
I know.
I'm trying to make light of wanting to punch him in his face. Can we just keep it real?
Oh no.
I want to punch Josh Reynolds dead in the face. Right.
I think a lot of fans want to. 1957. Wow.
What's that?
There's somebody doing some construction in the back.
I don't know which one of y'all was making that dang noise, but
Yeah, what was that, Lou?
Oh, come on. Y'all got the
That's a catch.
Oh man.
That's a wow. What a toe tap.
Oh man.
Goodness.
Oh, the wheels are falling off, people. You got
that's beautiful.
Brock Purdy looking like a good quarterback right now. Oh man, Tony toe tap. Some toes in there, man. Oh. Man.
Detroit is shook now.
Like he was dancing in Juilliard right there. All right, 1st and 10. Brock Purdy on the center.
They're totally shook.
Ball is snap, hands it off to Christian McCaffrey. Oh, McCaffrey gets about maybe 7. Oh, the Lions. Just when I thought you got over the hump.
Y'all better call Dorothy and Toto to help you.
The Lions, the Tigers, the Bears. Oh my.
Not to mention the Tin Woods thing.
The 49ers are so shocked. They still trying to figure out how they in this damn game.
Yeah.
Man.
Like I said,
we can take the lead right here.
Like we can actually run the ball. We don't have to give it to fucking put it in Brock Purdy's hands. What?
Shit.
Like I said,
come on, CMC. Let's go.
It's becoming, like I said,
Watch
for Dan
this.
Campbell, this is becoming deja vu. It's deja vu all over again for Campbell.
This is what's going.
No, it's not. This is their first time ever in the NFC
I meant for
Championship
Campbell
game.
himself, not the Lions. I brought up 2002, did I not?
What happened in 2002?
The miracle 24-point comeback in the wild card game for San Francisco over the Giants.
Hey man, why are you bringing up old wounds, man?
And that has something to do with Dan Campbell?
He was
Dan Campbell. He was the Giants.
I mean, I get it, but he wasn't a coach or anything. Like, he's not thinking about that shit right now.
Right.
What the hell?
I'm only saying it's
That's
getting
a clutch, Mets. You reaching?
I'm only saying it's getting to that point.
I could see if he had this experience as a coach before, but this is his first time in the damn playoffs like that.
This is his first time in the NFC Championship game. And he really had it if it wasn't for a certain player.
Mr. Burton,
Right.
long time no see. Peace, family.
What's going on, Mr. Burton?
Burton, it's good, bro.
I only brought it up for context, Coof. No more, no less. Snarf, snarf.
Oh, this game is pissing me off now.
I really hope you're right, Lone Wolf.
My brother-in-law is going to be mad if this happens. That's not.
I would like to see Detroit win a Super Bowl.
Well, screw.
Brady.
Dynasty my ass.
Jones's fault.
Screw you two, though.
Dynasty
Just blame it on Dane
Give me
Jones.
one losing the Super
Yeah.
Bowl. You bum.
Here we go. Lord have mercy.
Get out.
I don't even know what to say about the Lions right now. They got to do something. They need a big play or something. Get a hit in
know
the
what, Pat?
backfield or something.
They're already
But I'm-
dead.
Nah, they ain't dead yet.
They're being put on a
The 49
platter.
score. It's on.
They're being put on a platter with an apple in the mouth. And the 49ers are like, oh yeah, give me the knife and the carving knife.
Oh shit!
Put me on the stick and roll me over the fire.
There's fucking blood in the water in San Francisco, bro.
I mean, the crowd back into what? What the hell? What time?
Back to the first. That's all.
I've been looking the whole time and I still don't know what happened. Man. Oh man, this is the part where
Raphael hasn't said nothing too, though.
Teammates out. Reynolds needs to be knocked out for real. First and 10.
I'm not gonna mute people
Quick
for no
pass
reason.
to
He's been
Debo
very respectful this
Samuel.
evening.
Oh, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage.
But you do need to stop going on live and crying, my G. That's a very bad look for you.
Who's going on live and crying?
I wanted to see
Alright.
another game between 49ers versus Chiefs. I mean,
All right, 2nd and 9. Brock Purdy. And the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Purdy looking. Purdy has time. Purdy throws over the right. He hits a wide open Kittle. Oh,
Wide
no. Oh, no.
Well, he just ran a basic V cut.
Oh, man.
You need to hold San Francisco to a field.
Nah, they smell blood in the water. I'm telling you. It's on now. Because now they can get CMC going. They don't gotta rely on Brock Purdy to just drop back and
Yeah.
throw.
Now you got to start thinking on defense.
Yep.
Oh,
Can't
Lord
just
have mercy.
headhunt. Pause.
If you take
Brock
the
Purdy
points,
hands it off to CMC. CMC.
See what I'm
That was
saying?
real close. Game was about
what I'm
4 or
saying?
5.
Right, bookend tackles.
sense.
Oh my goodness. Oh. All right. 49ers with a timeout. 2nd and 6, 12:57 to go. And the Lions, come on, Reynolds, man. Oh, man.
Reynolds rap, more like it.
Yeah, Reynolds, it's
Yeah.
a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
come on, Lions.
Exactly.
You got one chance. You got one chance.
This the type of, if they lose this game, that's the type of loss where you don't make it back to the championship game for years and years and years because you blew your opportunity.
It's the same thing with what Buffalo's going to go through next year. That
Yeah,
loss in the divisional, they'll
Buffalo
never.
been going through that for
for
goddamn what,
years.
fucking
Yeah, but this
30
time
years.
probably even
Right.
worse.
They made it to 4 Super Bowls and then get it done. All right, 2nd and 6. Brock Purdy looking. Purdy. Oh, he steps up in the
In a
pocket. He's
row.
gonna get a first down. Lord have mercy.
In a row at that.
Bumbling. Detroit is really bumbling this thing big time.
And we usually bungling is targeted at Cincinnati. Hey-oh!
I'm going to mute myself for a second.
Okay, I know a bad joke.
Oh my God. Brock Purdy on the center, McCaffrey in the backfield, 4 on the play clock. Ball is snap, play action. Brock Purdy's looking, and he's sacked. Good play, Detroit. Okay. All right, you hold him to a field goal here. It could get real interesting. Don't let him score. Oh, that's a touchdown. Oh, no, it wasn't. 31 was sitting right there. Okay.
You know how everybody works out in the off season, Pat? I cancel all my workouts if Josh Reynolds is abroad.
Man.
You know what I'm talking about? NYG will be like, all right, bro, I'll meet you in Cali on the beach because we got to work. Something came up.
Right. 2nd and 17. Brock Purdy looking. Oh, he sacked again, and Detroit has life now. Okay, cool. All right.
Straight game with 2+ sacks for that Lions defense.
Took them long enough to get it.
Feliciano be getting bullied, boy. Look at him on skates. Oh my God. Man, they should have hit Anzalone with a penalty, man.
Guys, hit that subscribe button, that thumbs up button if you don't mind. It is absolutely free and it costs you nothing but a second of your time to support some brothers doing something positive on the internet for the people at work or stuck in traffic that cannot watch the game from the comforts of their home.
Okay, thank you. Don't let that monster get rolling. All right, they held him to a field goal. That's good. All right, offense, get yourself back together. No, this ain't a guarantee. He might miss.
He missed the first one, right?
He's got this one. It's 27-24.
Yeah, it was a 33-yard chip shot from the left hash, and Brock's been cut open from his lip.
All right, Wales.
Damn, Wells. Okay. All right.
My man Wells. Shout out to you, bro.
I think I fixed it too, though.
Hey, man, where's the Senior Bowl at?
Alabama.
It's usually in Alabama.
Mobile.
Yeah, there you go. Mobile, Alabama. His Wells all so bad, he gotta go eat him something.
Salute to you, Wells. Salute to you. But oh my God.
Please, Tudo, y'all are savages.
Hey, if you're gonna do something, do it all the way fucking right. Damn right.
I was always told to finish my damn plate. Shit.
This is the one exception where you can actually play with your food.
Right.
We really need the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon in a couple of weeks.
Shit.
Oh, I'm dead
No
serious.
leftovers, mate. No
Right.
leftovers.
At least on the flip side, that would put the game on Pluto.
Oh, shit. God damn.
Man, this chat something else. I'm gonna take a smoke break. This fool said carrot whipped cream to him down there like a swimming pool. He talking about lick the plate clean.
No.
You bunch of sick bastards. Thank you. Who muted Mets? Thank you.
Actually, I
Jeez.
think I muted myself.
Well, do it again.
Stick yourself, Tony. Stick yourself.
Right. All right, kick is out the back of
Josh
the end.
Reynolds is not allowed to play for the rest of the game.
It'd be crazy because he might be the one to catch the game-winning touchdown. Sometimes it happens.
We have a Jameson Williams. I'm sorry, you can't play no more.
Put him in the corner so he can play by himself, right?
Please, Lions.
Oh, but yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's definitely not on the field. They took him off the field. I think they did. That's Monroe Brown up there.
Whoa.
No, it's not. Ball is snap. Golf looking, throws it deep over the middle, and Jameson Williams dropped. Oh, he got it back. Lord have mercy.
Talk about a
Woo.
catch. Talk about a heart attack and a half on that catch.
They better
Oh,
stop
look
playing
at
with
this
these
incredible
damn-
Right on cue. I just called his name out.
Yeah, they better start running the football.
Stop playing with
my
these damn
goodness.
balls.
Come on,
fellas.
Jared.
If 20
Don't
had
play
any
with
type of
the
skills, that
Lions.
was a pick.
There you go.
Yep. Pitches it out to Montgomery. Montgomery gets a big run here. He's down to the 37-yard line.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, here we go.
Right.
Cover three. Cover three. Cover three to the front side. Yep, there were three to the front.
I don't.
Oh, Reynolds with a nice block right there. That's what you do. You block the rest of the game. You don't put your hands on nothing but defenders. Oh. All right, 1st and 10, Jared Goff. In the shotgun, ball is snap, hands it off to oh, it's a flea flicker. Jared Goff looking, throws it deep. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
He didn't even bring his hands close enough to try to close it and catch that ball.
Oh, my God. That was so close.
Why did he let up? He let up. He let up to let the defenders get to him. If he keeps running through that, it's an easy 6.
E. I need an E analysis on this one. What happened there, bro? What the fuck happened? What did we just watch?
Receiver
As a
ran.
runner ahead of the cornerbacks, he is supposed to continue his route.
Thank you.
There's nothing that he's supposed to do except run his route. Instead, he hesitates at the 7-yard line and thinks he's going to catch back up to a pass that's already put in position for him to catch. It's an easy over-the-shoulder catch or drop in the bucket if he keeps going.
Thank you. These boys are in their head. These boys are really in their head. They're
I apologize. Y'all know I'm not aggressive like that, but I hate to see shit like that.
Yeah.
I hate that type of shit. Makes me mad.
That was 6 right there.
You just had a chance and an opportunity to put your team back in front after y'all have lost the momentum, and you hesitate at the 7-yard line, allow 2 defenders to catch up to you, and look like it's the pass was off or bad.
That was a touchdown.
He ain't coming to the barbecue either, motherfucker. Him and Josh ain't invited.
Mm.
Oh man. And when y'all see it again, y'all gonna be like, damn. He had the defenders beat so bad that one of them had to stick their arm out and grab his arm in an attempt to slow him down. That's how bad he had them beat. And great ball placement by Jared Goff.
Mm-hmm. Wow, man.
That's
They're
yeah.
afraid. They're afraid of the limelight. That's what I call being afraid of the limelight. Instead of running to embrace it and attack
You
it,
need to at least try to get a field goal here. At least, I mean, you can't take yourself out of field goal range.
he doesn't help.
Making them work extra hard for something that they already did the
Hey,
right way.
Logan Ryan is in the game. Number 33 for San Francisco.
Yeah, second and 10. Jared Goff in a shotgun. Ball is snapped. Goff is looking. Goff is going to look for the running back and overthrows him.
You see?
You mean to tell me St. Brown can get a target now?
You see?
Yo, Detroit.
What are they doing here?
Go for it, you son of a-
Cody's holding, waiting for you to make a play. She wants to see the explosion.
And this is not a gimme field goal right here. You better get some yards at least. All right, 3rd and 10. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Goff is looking. Goff throws. Goff gets to the Mara St. Brown, and he's to the 30-yard line. You got to kick the field goal.
Gotta kick the field goal, coach. He's going for it again. Coach.
He throw this shit to Josh Reynolds, I'm gonna lose my shit.
And Josh Reynolds is in there too. I'm not trusting Williams either.
Coach.
Seriously?
Well, that doesn't sound too good. 4th and 3. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Gibbs in motion. Ball is snapped. Goff looking. You had Williams. You got off of him too fast. Oh, man.
You know what? Detroit deserves to lose this game. They deserve to lose this game.
I don't get this, coach. That's 6 points. You would be in the front right now.
Seriously, just take the points. There was no need to gamble last time. There was no need to gamble
Everyone
this
always
time.
talks about kick. Oh, go for it, go for it. This is why I say you take the points when you have the opportunity. You'd be.
He's looking at it as if he was to punt the ball anyway because they're starting at the 30.
No, if you kick the field goal to 47.
No, I'm saying if they would have possibly punted right from wherever, and they at the 30-yard line, he's not recognizing the game management. He's not recognizing the situation. The sense of urgency has left.
He's buying into his own hype.
Exactly.
That's what I
He's
seen
not
right there.
paying attention, coach, to the awareness. The situational awareness right now for Dan Campbell is out the window.
Then that means you can't handle the pressure. That means
Then there it goes. Then he's showing us, right? This is his first pressurized moment.
Because that's 6 points.
Me
right
personally,
there.
that 24-10, I am kicking a field goal going up 27-10 right there.
And
then that field goal, that should have been a field goal right there too.
And you know what's sad? You see how we talking? Josh Reynolds catches that pass. We ain't even talking like this. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy to me.
I mean, he did call a good call on that Josh Reynolds play, bro.
I mean, seriously, Campbell has got to get out of his own, get through his thick head. When the points are there, you take them. You don't roll the dice like that. 4th and 1, 4th and 2, fine. But
that play is one thing, but the Josh Reynolds play, absolutely not. But that play right there, Nah, you just kick the
Nah,
field
you
goal.
take the points exactly. Tie the score up.
Yeah, that was a bad call. Ain't no way around it.
And now you lose more clock because of your incompetence and arrogance.
He's trusting in his defense, though. That's the one thing that we know. That's why he's doing all of this, because he trusts in his defense. That's why he did that.
I get it, E. I get trust in your defense, but like you said, you got to understand the magnitude of the situation and at least keep your team in a situation to be competitive.
We know that, Coach. We know that, and that's why I said
You
to you,
trusting your
his
defense,
situational, his football, right? His situational awareness is not there. It's not there.
Look,
You recognize the situation. You say, you know what? We go for 3. We tie the game up, and it's 0-0. Right?
Exactly.
He's not aware, Coach. He's not aware. That over-aggressive thought process put him in a manic situation where he panicked and did that.
I want to be on his. I would have loved to have been in the headset to hear what his coaches are saying to him. Coach, kick the field goal. Coach, kick the field goal.
And what to do? No, I'm gonna go for it. We could win from this. Well, guess what, Danny boy?
It's a crucial third down here, 3rd and 4.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Deebo Samuel in motion. 49ers 5 for 10 on 3rd down. Ball is snap. Brock Purdy looking. Brock Purdy runs. Oh no. He's down to the 30, down to the 27
We talked about
Brock
Purdy earlier at halftime.
Yeah, we did.
Purdy is making the plays he needs to.
Yeah, he's making the plays that he needs to because he's up. But he never made none of the plays that he needed to when he was down.
No, he was making the plays when he was down. He made a
No, Detroit made them plays for him.
And what's led?
Well, fellas,
you're right about that.
Pat, you get the call.
How did I make it?
All right, 1st and 10. Brock Purdy under center. This might be a Christian McCaffrey special. Yep, pitches it to him, and there he goes.
Tackles,
Here we go.
Here we go.
Down to the 2-yard line.
You know what time it is, bro. You know what time it is.
This is why you also don't go for it, because now you give them the momentum. You talked about it.
Yeah, right. You talk.
And if they
you
score
going
a
against
touchdown, the game
49ers.
is over instead of you can tie it with a 7-point. Lord have
What
mercy.
you think gonna happen? Man, come on, bro.
Dan Campbell going to be the scapegoat when he gets back to Detroit.
He deserves it.
Let me tell you something. Everybody is going to have bodyguards in this motherfucking lifetime when they get back to Detroit. Everybody.
Elijah Mitchell.
I didn't even know he was still on the team.
Yeah. Here we go.
Let me tell y'all something. Christian McCaffrey, right? That last play. We ain't talking about it now, but I noticed it. He bounced on his head into his neck off his shoulder pads.
Yeah, I saw it.
And here's the big thing, too. Detroit's offense hasn't scored a point in the second half either. A prolific offense hasn't scored.
And they've allowed 27 unanswered. I said deja vu, and it is going to be deja vu.
Detroit deserved to lose this game because of the shit that they did.
Yeah, some asshole shit, man. For real. Why would you, man?
Go for it not once but twice on.
That's to me. That's Dan Campbell buying into his own hype.
Yeah, I mean anyone.
Oh, I'm this tough guy. You know, we're going to bite kneecaps, paws, and do this and that.
Hey, look, I'm not going to turn on that man like that. He went for it and it didn't pan out because if Josh Reynolds catches that ball, we're not even speaking like this.
Yo, not one conversation.
Make mistakes.
And
It
Pat,
is what
not
it is.
one
It doesn't make
conversation
him a
are we
bad coach.
having. This dude catches
Absolutely
that
not.
pass. Josh Reynolds catches that pass. We are talking
Talking
about the
about Dan
fact that the
Campbell
Detroit
being a genius.
Lions walked into San Francisco and upset them. That's what we're talking about.
Or on the other hand, if he goes for the 2 field goals, the Lions would only be down by 4, not 10.
I think the Lions would be up by at least 10 points right now if he goes for that field at 27-10. But
Yeah,
It is.
it's just a thing of you wanting to stamp it instead of just getting the victory and getting the hell out of there. You're trying to stamp them. Like, yeah, we put up, man, oh boy.
And you know what's
And that's
crazy?
what I
They
meant
just
by
showed the two
It would have
miscues to Josh Reynolds.
if Josh Reynolds catches that ball, we're not even talking.
None of this conversation is happening. None of it.
That's the hard part. Like, now Campbell looks like a jackass because his receiver didn't make a routine catch.
One play, one catch,
and that's the
turn this game around.
That's the game of football. That's the things that these fans don't look at. Things like that. Now look, everybody's just they don't care no more.
But here's the other thing too: they're getting
the life out of this team.
When you get pressure on
Jared Goff.
Jared Goff, he's extremely inaccurate.
That's true, Coach. But
that pass.
Go ahead, Coach.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, finish what you're saying.
I mean, in that instant, Jared Goff has played a good game. It just turned on him when that dude dropped that fucking ball, bro. And that's the part of football that's hard. Pause.
True.
You can have a great game going the whole way the Lions, the way it was, and this dude drops a routine pass. Then some fluke play happens. IU gets the ball down the field, and now it's a touchdown 49ers. And the very next play on your next drive, a dude fumbles. Man, that's crazy. And now the game is tied up. Now it's a different game. Now everybody's like, what's going on? The crowd's back into it. We have no more momentum. Now, man, football's a crazy sport, man. And that's why I can't stand when these casuals talk, because the better team is going to lose today. The better team is going to lose today. The Lions had the boys shook.
This motherfucker, right, Pat? The motherfucking coach of the 49ers was on the sidelines shaking his head because he knew he was shaking his head like, damn, man, we ain't got it tonight.
He did not know what the hell was going
on. Literally shaking his head like, damn, we ain't got it.
And if this punk motherfucker just catches a routine catch,
one pass,
it's over. If he catches that pass, at the very least, it's still 27-10 with another 2 to 3 minutes off the clock.
Then come out here playing around, coach. After he drops the pass, they pan to him. He's playing around with a motherfucker that ain't even dressed, with his hands out, talking about, yeah, you know, we got to get our hands out. Playing and smiling like ain't nothing happened.
And then they call your number again. And you drop it again, bro.
I mean,
watch how everybody coach, and I'm saying, I'm sorry to cut your wisdom.
There's a lot to be said about one or two plays here and there, but at the end of the day, too, you could have seen more running attempts. I think we talked about the couple decisions not to take the points. So I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I get it. You know, one or two plays by a player here and there, and Josh Reynolds deserves to get the heat, but
his ass whipped.
You know, Dan Campbell's the coach.
Hey, I don't. NYG, no disrespect, brother. I know you've played team sports. When plays like that happen, bro, that changes the whole team, bro. I'm telling you. I've been a part of it, and I've been on the other side of it.
I've been a part of it too.
Your team can be as hyped as I don't know what. And to play to seal the game, that dude can drop that pass and everything, and all of a sudden, the other team on the sideline gets life. And it's like the whole life has been sucked out of your team. Pause. And there's nothing you can do
Even
about
in
it.
those situations, though, they still had opportunities.
I know, but the whole life of the team has been taken.
Now he catches the fucking football.
I'm
His
telling you,
fucking
bro.
throat will be slit and had in the locker room.
I just hate when people put a game on one player, and that's kind of what you're doing
I'm not putting a game on one player. I'm just saying I know for a fact now he catches it. If he catches that one pass, it's over. That's no lie. If he catches that pass, the Lions more than likely go in there and score, or at least take more time off the clock and be up 3 scores. I know it for a fact. And
right. And even within that mistake, they still had an opportunity.
yeah, they did. I'm not denying that.
And I would have preferred them playing it safe.
But I know how it works, man. With sports, bro, that shit can change in a heartbeat, bro.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm not
So
disagreeing with
you
you there.
flat-
I'm not disagreeing with you
when
at
you
all.
flat, nothing seems to work anymore. When you flat, you ain't playing as aggressive as you were before. Now you start having little mental things going, man.
so let me say this to you, right, NYG.
And you're not wrong,
Called
NYG. I'm not saying
something called
Yeah, I know.
game changing plays, right?
Mhm.
It's a reason why it's called game changing plays. It's the 1 or 2 plays in a game that will either win you the game or cost you the game. That one play allows 2 series to be taken away from the 49ers. They got to call a different game. He makes that play.
right. And the game is still in Brock Purdy's hands.
They got to call a whole different game if he makes that play. Because more time comes off the clock, everything.
And that drop does not excuse the Jamari Gibbs fumble. You're absolutely correct. Does not excuse the second drop that he had. Does not excuse the miscue on the defense. It's just bad, bro.
It is, man, and it sucks, bro, because you don't even know the conversation to have on the plane. Like, you're not gonna get on the plane and be like, all right, fellas, you know what I'm saying? We had this one, man. We fought a good fight. No, you gonna talk shit. Like, yo, Josh, you catch that pass? We don't got yo, it's gonna be a different conversation.
Not as the head coach. You know, Dan Campbell's gonna put it on himself. You got to. You can't go on there and play the blame game. I mean, as the players, if you're a team that has high standards and believe that you can make it back, you're not going to turn on each other. If you're a team, y'all just going to sit there and just be sad as shit.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, man.
Now you just blew a timeout because now you got to do that for the. Oh, my God.
4th and goal from the 3.
I'm telling you, man, watch how they throw this whole game on Dan Campbell. They're going to throw this whole game on him, man. Watch.
That's where you do a pass because you have 3 timeouts. If you don't get it, you kick the field goal. You still have your timeouts to burn to force them to.
Yeah, I told you he's discombobulated too.
Yeah,
they're not even thinking about the other scenario that even if you don't get a touchdown, you kick the field goal. He's not even thinking about that.
I'm second guessing it too, man. I'm taking field.
I mean, seriously, if the field goal,
he's discombobulated, man.
Instead of going for it, the Lions would be up by now. Would be up now.
So now you have to get the onside kick, or the game is over.
Exactly.
Yeah, this would be 30. It would be 37 or 38-34 right now instead of 34-31 if Dan Campbell didn't let his own hubris get in his way.
That's what you should have done on third down right there. Then you have your 3 timeouts, man. You know what? I'm just different. I'm bred different. I'm just not with this new age way of thinking. I'm just not.
No, nobody's saying you're wrong, Coach.
No, I know I'm not saying
He's
you are.
discombobulated.
No, you're right about that. I'm just saying, but a lot of this goes into where everyone says fourth down, you go for it. Fourth, the percentages of 4th and 2, 4th and 3, you go for it. No, you feel the game, you see the situation, and you make a determination, which goes into what you said, being discombobulated.
Yeah, you play it
I don't
safe.
give a shit about the analytics. The analytics tell you to go for it every time, Coach. They ain't no analytics, man. It's just telling people to go for it. It's a money grab, man. Make it as exciting as possible. I mean, real football, they kick the field goal every time and take a 3-score lead. I don't know any team that doesn't take a 3-score lead. That doesn't make sense to me.
Exactly, Pat. That's where I'm with you.
Same here.
Like even if I was up by 7 points, I'm taking a field goal to go up by 2 points so I can have a 2-score lead.
Thank you, Pat.
You mean
if I'm up by 13 points, I'm kicking a field goal to take the 16-point lead because now you got to score 2 touchdowns or 2 2-point conversions.
Exactly.
Like I'm taking the points just about in every situation. If I'm up by 4, I'm taking a field goal to go up by 7.
That's where I'm.
Or if you're up by 14, you take the field goal to go up by 17.
Because you have a 3-score lead now. They got to score 3 times.
Or if you're down 3, you take the field goal to tie the game.
Like I don't understand that, and that's the analytics part. Analytics is going to tell you to go for it every time.
Third down.
Through analytics, go with logic.
Third down, you run it right here. Now you're forced to take your time out.
That didn't make sense to me either. Like I said, he's discombobulated. Like that right there was terrible. You got to throw it every time because.
Oh.
Well, all right.
Game over. At this point.
I want some sucker shit. I'm just gonna start fighting.
All of it.
Yeah.
I want some sucker shit. I'm just gonna start fighting. Don't ask me why. Don't bring nothing to my attention. This motherfucker had it dead in his hands after 10 yards and still dropped it. Like it's bad business, man. It's bad business. He had it in his hands with 2 hands.
He was 9
and
yards.
dropped
He was 9 yards.
Yeah, that was 9 yards.
That was 9 yards. So it should be a flag on the play. Yeah, here it is.
Here is illegal procedure. Niners get the ball by default. Force the Lions to burn both their remaining timeouts.
Oh yeah, right.
Then
right before
final knee, nail in the coffin. We're getting a Super Bowl 54 rematch.
Man, I hate this movie shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, yo, and it hurts, Pat, because you're like, yo, you're watching the better team play the game of their lives and give all it up because of a few plays and a few, it shit sucks. And Detroit, let me tell y'all something. Detroit may not ever get right back here again.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
man.
Let's not act like motherfucking teams ain't getting better as the year progressed. They're gonna have to deal with Green Bay. They're gonna have to deal. Yo, people keep forgetting, man. These games ain't as easy as you think. Ask Joe Burrow.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Yo,
Tosh.
Good, Tosh.
Dan Campbell should be fired. I don't give a fuck.
You see what I'm saying?
God damn. See him take his job.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm not going that far,
man.
Nah, I'm not going to say.
I'm telling you,
yeah.
He won't
play.
Be fired,
If that nigga Josh Reynolds catches that ball, Tosh does not say that.
Game. Yeah, that part I'll give you.
Yeah. Now he won't be fired though, but he come on, bro.
You gonna fire him for doing what he did to get you here?
Miz,
Taj, it's always good
For
to
not
talk to
taking
you,
the
brother.
ball,
So I
bro.
gotta ask you a question, if that's okay, after the panel.
Yo,
second and 8 from the 42.
I don't think Dan Campbell should be fired at all. I
No.
think much like look,
yeah,
the
he probably
team made
won't
mistakes.
anyway. So
Everybody made people made mistakes out there on the field today. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, yeah, the coach is gonna go up there. Good coaches, they're gonna go up there and they're gonna wear that L. And I think that's what Dan Campbell's gonna do, and he should. And that's what you do as a good coach. But he knows in his heart of hearts that they did everything they could. They just didn't execute. He didn't execute. His players didn't execute. It was a team. Like they got there as a team. They literally lost as a team. And I'm not gonna put nothing all on Josh Reynolds or nothing all on Dan Campbell or Jameer Gibbs or anybody. That team lost as a team. They're gonna wear that L and they'll be in the mix, man, for years to come. But I think Dan Campbell is one of those coaches like a Mike Tomlin, like a Pete Carroll, like a Bill Belichick, a Tom Coughlin. He's one of those coaches that's going to get the most out of his team. So, but it's a learning experience for him. Remember, first time in the NFC Championship game, first time in the playoffs. Hey, shit happens. They'll get better.
Duck
I'm gonna tell
call.
you this: the things that he's gonna have to do this offseason to get them to remain the Lions that you see here. First and foremost, continue that philosophy with those two running backs and Gibbs and Montgomery. Make sure those two
Yeah.
have a good relationship because they have to run the ball the way that they run the ball with Jared Goff at quarterback. You got to talk to Jared Goff to make sure he's still confident and he can go into the next season and be the quarterback that he was before. Lastly, when Gardner Johnson leaves, because they're probably going to let him leave, you're going to have to figure out that secondary.
And that's it.
I'm gonna say this, Pat, right? To the situation and the conversation. How do you keep your team's composure? Knowing how long of a season it is, knowing what you guys had to go through, and knowing all the adversity you had to overcome just to make it to this moment. And right here, you had absolute control. Absolute as a team, you had absolute control of the game. No questions about it. And this happened right here.
To be honest with you, if
I
I'm
got
the head coach,
right.
if I'm the head coach, I go in that locker room. And it's gonna sound cliche, but I put the entire blame on me. Secretly in my
He's gonna
head,
do that because he's a man.
secretly in my head, I'm upgrading the position of Reynolds. I'm upgrading the position of my secondary. I found a way to add one more piece to my defensive line. Get me a third edge rusher behind those two dogs that they got. This is all I'm thinking in my head, but I'm telling you, hey guys, hell of a season. Nobody really gave us a shot to even come close to this game, but you show that you are a team to be reckoned with. I put the whole blame on me. Maybe I should have took the field goal instead of, being the aggressive coach that I am. I'll have to learn that. And he does. He's still a very young coach. He's been there 3 years. He's still a very young coach.
Yes.
Detroit,
don't hold your heads down, bro. Yeah, you guys were a better team today. I just wasn't the better coach.
If those field goals were attempted by the Lions, it would have been them going to the Super Bowl.
Hold on, Mets. Sorry. I'll tell them just like this. You guys were the better team, but I was not the better coach today, and that's why we lost. I promise you, if I put it that way, they're young enough to believe that shit.
True.
You see what I'm saying? None of those guys are super old. The oldest player on there is probably Gardner Johnson, somebody like that. that's had a lot of playoff experience, but most of those guys are still young as shit. So they really don't understand.
Been there a
Yeah,
while.
golf, but that's the
I'm a
quarterback.
sucker, Pat. I'm a sucker. You know what I do? I say the same thing you said in the coaches meeting, but I just do this one thing for me. I call Josh Reynolds into a room with a one-way lock and a projector, and I show that same fucking drop on loop, and I stick him in that room, and I don't let him come out. And for 2 hours, he watches that drop on loop. And as soon as the door opens for him to go, I cut him. I get my frustration. I do the same thing you do. It's on me. We lost to a better team today. I could have coached the game better. I could have managed the game better. My players did exactly everything that I needed them to do to win this game, and I let them down. I failed them as a coach. Nobody in this locker room should hang their heads. It's on me. And if you guys got any questions, you ask it to me. Right? But then I give the signal, the baseball shit to one of y'all, let him in that room and sit his ass in there for 2 hours. As soon as he come out, give him his papers.
I'm upgrading the position over Josh Reynolds in my mind.
Yeah.
I know what I got to do. I got to upgrade the position from Josh Reynolds because sometimes Josh Reynolds had to play second receiver. So don't be surprised if the Lions trade up and get one of these dominant receivers like Adonai Mitchell in the middle of the first round, or say
Ryan Thomas or Keon Coleman.
Yeah, don't be surprised if they get one of those guys to pair with St. Brown and
Jameson Williams.
Or Troy Franklin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What would the Lions be drafting right now? 30?
Yeah, 30th.
And you know who's going to be right there, right?
Yeah, somebody like a Keon Coleman, somebody
Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a guy like that already.
Leggett might be there.
I might get. They need that possession receiver, brother.
Yeah.
Because Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's going to work the middle of the field. Pause. You got Jameson Williams that takes the top off the defense. I'm not mad at Xavier Worthy if you feel that he could be an outside receiver, which I think he can.
Keon Coleman.
If I could get a Keon Coleman on there to get that possession receiver, because he can run those same routes Josh Reynolds was running, and probably better.
Yes, he can. And he's stronger, and he's bigger, stronger, and faster.
So Lions ain't going nowhere unless they lose confidence in themselves. And me as the coach, I would take the brunt of the blame. I would make sure that I would put my name out there in the media for me to get bashed. Because if they see me getting bashed like that, that's going to get them hyped up to be like, nah, man, that's our coach. He got us there. And they're going to be still hyped. Instead of letting the people start doubting the players and can Jared Goff do this? No, I don't need that. I need me to be put in the media. I'm the leader. Let me take that pause.
Yeah.
And let them be under the radar for the full offseason.
You know who did that? Tom Coughlin.
Yeah,
all the time. All the time. With no hesitation.
Only other one that took it was Eli Manning. Pause. And Manning was built for that shit. It was always Tom Coughlin and Eli Manning. Nobody else. You really heard? That's a fact. Nobody really talked about it. Marty Plumer, Hilliard, Shockey. No, only reason why Shockey was in the news because he started talking noise. And Tiki Barber a tad bit. And he folded at the very end. He folded. And that's why he don't have a ring with the Giants right now. But that's the
biggest story that came out of that whole run with the Giants was the Plaxico.
Yeah, and
that was it, bro. That was right. He shot himself. He did it to himself. It wasn't Coughlin or Eli, anybody like that.
Always Tom Coughlin and Eli Manning. That's why they were always the ones saying, "Man, get rid of them," because they were the ones that took the brunt of the blame.
Yeah,
and they knew what the New York media was. That's why I have so
shot
much respect.
himself in the foot and went to jail for his own shooting.
That's why
in the history of life, he's the only person that ever happened to. Shot himself and went to jail for shooting himself.
May I get a word in?
No.
Excuse me for a moment.
That's
let Pat talk. Yeah, please. Please,
that's why I
fellas.
have so much respect for Eli, man, because that dude took the brunt of the punishment. When it came to the players, nobody really talked about the players except for Eli. He was the only one really getting drugged in the media, and it went to the coach. Now I do that the same way that I did that I saw Tom Coughlin do it. If he puts that pressure on himself and let those players go under the radar, Jared Goff is going to get a little bit of it because he's the quarterback.
Yeah, you know.
And that's when I find out, can Jared Goff be the quarterback that I need? Or do I need to go somewhere else if he lets this pressure get to his brain? Because really 90% of it is going to be on Dan Campbell if he words it the right way in this press conference. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. I think they're going to be a good team, but the Packers ain't going to be no joke, bro. And if the Vikings can get a quarterback to get the ball to those two receivers, they ain't going to be no joke either. And the Bears might not be a joke
Bears.
because they got all these picks and all this money. So I just feel bad for them dudes, man. This
Bears
was
are the richest team in the NFL right now. Can you believe that?
Draft capital
They are.
and money.
Yeah, I could believe that because they ain't pay no quarterbacks in the last 10 years.
They got draft capital and they got cap room.
Yeah,
bro.
That's crazy, bro.
They got the
And
most
Ryan
draft
Poles
capital and the
is
most
not a
cap
bum.
room in the NFL, bro. I don't know. That's it. Yeah, that's rare. That's rare. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the Bears do, man. But I'm with you, man.
The 49ers
what about the
game?
what about the Ravens, man? What do the Ravens need to do to get over the hump? I know we talked a lot about the
man, get Lamar Jackson to get in that film room and look at the teams that found a way to nullify him from being that electric player. And when that happens again, have a plan for him, whatever it is, to deflect that. After that,
or give them some motherfucking magnesium in the third quarter.
Or better yet, just fire Johnny Harbaugh.
Like I said,
who?
The coach.
Like I said, when find those teams that know how to nullify his greatness when it comes to the run game. Let him study that film, find out what they're doing, and make a plan on how to beat that. Because that's about the only way he was going to stop the Ravens this year. If you was able to stop their run game, and I mean stop it, not let them get 100 yards, no, stop it the way the Chiefs did, that was the only way you was beating the Ravens this year. And whoever's on the coaching staff with Andy Reid and them, that's a coaching staff for your ass. And Spagnuolo, man, I don't know what it is when it comes to those big games and finding out what you do and nullify it. He's one of the masters at doing that.
And please realize, them dudes is elder statesmen.
Yeah.
Ain't no young boys on that coaching staff.
Not
all them boys over there is older.
50 and up.
They know what time it is. No nervous, no anxiety, no pulling the trigger, no over anxious and bad decisions in situational football. They know exactly what they want to do. They know exactly how to execute, and it happens the way they want it to.
That's their fucking advantage, E. They're unflappable. They know what's coming. When you beat them, it's because you're just a better team.
So you're looking at these two teams right here. So model franchises. Both made the Super Bowl. What? 2 out of the last 3 or 5 years or something like that. So what do you? Hold on, bro. What do you look at these two franchises and say? What can you take about these two franchises in particular? I'm talking about the 49ers and the Chiefs, and how would you apply that to the strategy going into the season with the New York Giants as far as building a team?
These two teams is they got what you can't go out there and just get. One thing with the 49ers, the way they built this team is by layers. And the only layer they really didn't use too much capital in, and they failed at it, was quarterback. But that team was built so solid. Defensive line and offensive line and the linebackers. and they got a bunch of receivers that can make plays no matter who the quarterback is. Just get the ball in their hands and watch them work.
We're gonna talk about Aiden Hutchinson being absent too.
Yeah, in the second half.
We're gonna talk about him being absent in the second half too.
And then Mike Shanahan, he's a great play caller, and he knows how to use his play calling to his advantage. And I just think the Chiefs, that coaching staff they built over there is rock solid, bro. They've seen everything. Think about it. Spags has seen everything. Reed has seen everything. And you give them two Hall of Fame talents like Mahomes and Kelsey on offense, Chris Jones on defense. Hey, look, I know if I'm Andy Reid, I know Spags got my back. I know Spags, if he sees something that can help this team, this defense can go in there and get it done somehow, some way. I got the offense. Nigga, I've been calling offenses since way back in the day. This is what I do. And now I got this monster and Patrick Mahomes. I'm having the best time of my life right now. So
is it fair to say, Pat, that between the 49ers and the Chiefs, they have the best coaching staffs in the league right now?
Yeah.
And that may be the difference in why they're in the Super Bowl and some of these other teams aren't?
Yeah, they got the best coaching staffs and the best coaches in the league. Now, the people when they're healthy who got the best talent was the Eagles, and that's why they were winning. They just had the best talent. But that culture ain't shit over there. They just doing that because they're just that damn talented. But when people start to fall off a little bit, you start seeing the cracks, and their coach ain't worth nothing.
Can I tell you something? Can I ask you guys a question?
They're doing him a favor. They're giving him some money right now. I don't even think he's really coaching that team, to be honest with you. But
NYG, let me say this to you real quick, brother. I want you to tell me the two things, right? Because we've been rocking for about 6 hours now. I want you to two things that cost the Ravens the game, and I want you to tell me the two things that cost the Lions the game. And I'll show you two things that had to do with coaching. One apiece. Just think what I just said. Tell me two things that cost the Ravens the game, two things that cost the Lions the game, and I'll show you one decision by each coach. Right.
I would say that they didn't run the ball.
Coach's problem, right? Go ahead.
I mentioned it in the first half. Only 16 carries. And the other thing was the mistakes by the quarterback. Just to be honest with you. So
okay. So guess what?
Yeah.
And guess what? Right? In that Kansas City game, even though Pacheco only had about 89 yards, he ran the ball 24 times. See? That's coaching.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And as far as the Lions, again, running game and late game mistakes.
Now, what was the difference? What was the difference? Dan Campbell played the first half of football with his best ever game. That was his best game ever in the first half of football this season, right? In a moment that he's never been in, that his team showed up, showed out. You couldn't tell nobody on this panel that the Lions wasn't going to go ahead and win that game. What happened when a couple of mistakes started to have them unravel? This is where coaches get a grip, right?
And a lot of times it's unfair. I get it, to put the blame on one particular facet of the game, whether it be the player, the coach, the special teams, defense, offense. But at the end of the day, you're paying the coach to be the leader of the team.
He can't,
Pat,
he can't,
hold
but
up,
he can't stop a drop pass or a fumble. I'm with you, though, bro.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Right.
But at the end of the day, when I play ball and I was in a pinch, it's like, all right, so what you want us to do here, coach? What you calling? You know what I'm saying? All right, we're going to get this play out of bounds. you're gonna pick him and then you're gonna pop to the corner. Okay, now I'm playing basketball. So think about it a little bit differently, but same thing applies to a game of football.
Absolutely.
Your coach is going to be the leader to tell you, because think about these players and their mind frames and who they are. A lot of times these players are younger than the coaches. Very much so. So you definitely have to be a leader of men in a lot of these situations. And you have to be the boss, as they say, because that's what you're getting paid to do. So I know people, you know, coach Pat or whatever, but I don't, it's not like I'm blaming the coach per se, but I look
Hmm.
at the coach more so than the players, only because, hey, look, you're supposed to wear that. Even if it was the player's fault at the end of the day, you as a coach, you got to wear that, especially in the media. You got to say, look, it's on me. I need to do better. And then in your turn, you have to grow. Dan Campbell, a young coach. Brian Dable, a young coach. These coaches got to grow. Like, people want players to grow. Why not give that same leeway to the coaches?
I'm
They
with
got
you
to grow too,
because
right?
I'm with you because I'm
Or
gonna
do
tell
they
you what
come? Or do
coaching
they get
is.
their first coaching job knowing everything in every situation just because they was
Nope,
an assistant or somebody else's backup?
nope.
See what I'm
So
saying?
absolutely to
So
your point, right? And I'll make my last point, and of course, I'll become a fan after that and just listen. A Kansas City Chief team scored 0 points in the second half and still won.
yeah,
That's coaching.
right.
That's coaching. You trying to tell me my team already scored all the points that we're going to need to win this game, no matter what the scenario, no matter what they do, no matter how many times we give them the ball back, no matter how tired my defense gets, we're going to win this game. We're not going to have to do anything on offense in a second half as an Andy Reid coach team with Patrick Mahomes as your quarterback. That is absolutely coaching. Because he's not executing the game plan offensively that he's supposed to execute or you're expected of him to execute. He's Patrick Mahomes. I'm going to say it again. And he's held to 0 in the second half of a game, but they still win. That's coaching. Excellent point,
Yeah.
Elijah.
Facts. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, it's all on the coach or it's all on this player or that player. I'm just saying my expectations for coaching is different than it is for players. I could see players and the mistakes that they make every day on the court, on the field, on the ice, wherever it may be, in whatever sport. But I look at these coaches and I say, look, most of the time you're coaching young men. Even in the pros, a lot of these coaches are 45, 50, 60 years old, and the players are, in their 20s and 30s. You're still coaching young men. So you have to be that leader of men. And a lot of these coaches, they get caught up because they're trying to balance being a leader of men with dealing with X's and O's as a coach. And that's hard to do sometimes. And you have to learn that as you go along. Remember, Tom Coughlin, the greatest lesson, Giants fans, if they listening truly and not being judgmental because it's me talking, the greatest lesson you could take from a coach is Tom Coughlin when Strahan and them cats went to him and was like, you need to chill and be less disciplinary. Like, not in that way, but like they basically told Tom Coughlin, like, relax. as a coach. And when he was able to do that, we won 2 Super Bowls. So even the greatest coaches have to learn how to grow, adjust, and get better as coaches. Nobody's perfect on their first go round. I talked about Andy Reid. Andy Reid was a loser in Philadelphia. Yeah, they was going to championships, but they were losing perennially.
Never able to
And
get
he
that.
had to grow. Hold up. And he had to grow and he had to get better as a coach. And it took him going to Kansas City to do that. And now look at this man on his way to becoming one of the top 5 greatest coaches of all time. So a lot of times when people don't want to be patient and people don't want to think the way I think, Pat, Lou, E, Coach, like start thinking outside the box and don't just think that everything is the way the media is putting in front of your face. These coaches are people too. These athletes are people too. And people need to learn to deal with other people because it's not just, hey, you're a coach, I'm a player, you do what I tell you to do, or vice versa. It don't work that way. People are humans. So Dan Campbell, will get better and hopefully you'll see them back in the mix. I'm not gonna say the Super Bowl because then the NFC and it's always go Giants over here on my show.
Right.
So
You know what hurts though, NYG,
yeah,
that this is going to be one of his most negative singular points thus far in his career.
Yep.
And this is what makes coaches as well. Because these hardships that he's going to face this off
gotta get
season,
over it.
being on Hard Knocks, trying to
Gotta
shake it
get over
all
it.
off, you know what I'm saying? And trying to be
Andy
the
Reid had
coach
to do
that
it, like I said.
yeah, this is going to be his coaching defining experience for him. Now he can take this and blow all the way up and learn from it, or it becomes a detriment to him and stays in his mind and he keeps reliving this moment. But he hasn't lived through it yet because he hasn't gotten alone and he hasn't gotten away from everybody. He still has to give his team speech. He still has to go face the media and he still has to go back and look at his mistakes so he can recognize them for his own situation. So it's going to be a lot going on, man. And I just wish him the best of luck. And I hope he doesn't tap out and I hope he doesn't let go of what he does have going on because he did build a team that struggled, a franchise that struggled, a non-winning organization for decades and brought them one game before Super Bowl. So I hope he just lives in that aspect too. But it's going to be tough for him, man. It's going to be tough for him moving forward.
Yeah, I mean it is, man, and I just hate that for the Lions, man, because you can see their fans were like heartbroken, like they were crying in the stands in San Francisco. And I'm quite sure if they showed the stands over there in Detroit, oh my goodness! But hopefully they get the support they need when they make it back. They had one hell of a season, and that's why I love the game of football, man, because one small thing can change the whole outcome of a game. And like NYG said, he's not wrong. They did have other opportunities. You have to look at it that way as well. The fumble by Jamari Gibbs was unacceptable. I don't know what happened on that play. The second drop by Reynolds was unacceptable. It's just football's a crazy sport, man. And then, it's a chess match between the coaches as well. I mean, Dan Campbell had Mike Shanahan like looking crazy. Like they was showing Mike Shanahan on the sideline. He was shaking his head for a minute, bro. And then that one little slither of opportunity with that drop pass, it got everybody hyped. And it just snowballed for the Lions right after that, bro. So it's crazy, man. I'm not gonna sit here and blame anybody on the Lions sideline for them losing because it was just it was a lot of things like NYG said. It was crazy, bro. They had that game, man. I swear they did. And I will say this to NYG's point: you kick that field goal, go up 3 scores. All the pressure is still on the 49ers, and all that pressure is still on Brock Purdy, and he would have never got it done. I know he wouldn't have. But it was like you just wanted to make a stamp on it or something. Like, yeah, you just wanted to like take a sledgehammer and kill an ant, and you missed and hit your foot. And then it's like, oh damn. Now the ant got it right. Now the ant got his foot took off. Right. That's exactly what happened. I don't know, Coach. Coach, you still there or
Yeah, I'm
Coach,
here.
Hey, you
No,
know
I'm here.
what's crazy? I'll tell you who's never and not to blame and would never have a conversation and would be sent to an island right now so he don't got to deal with none of this shit. It's Jared Goff.
Yeah.
Jared Goff ain't have
Nah,
shit to do.
you're fucking wrong. It's Daniel Jones. Let me stop.
You're right.
We really have
You're
to
right.
go over the Jones joke again.
Yo, but real talk, y'all. Like, you know how we chop it up at the end of games. We're honest and real about things because the people love to hear what we have to say, right? Because we're talking. Jared Goff had nothing to do with what happened today. He's a victim.
What you supposed to do?
He's a
I-
domestic violence victim.
I agree with that. If I'll get this off my chest now.
He ain't do shit wrong.
He didn't. If anything, this game
he handed the ball off. He threw the right passes in the right places. Like, what the fuck? Like, I threw a flea flicker to my guy, which if all he does is keep running, it's an over the shoulder or dropping the bucket catch. I handed the ball off to my running back and he fumbled. I threw the passes to my wide receiver right in his hands and he dropped them. Like, Jared Goff can't be talked about one bit today, bro.
my point exactly. I mean, like I said, if those 2 field goals were attempted and hit instead of rolling the dice because Campbell gets too caught up in his own hype, it'd be the Lions going to the Super Bowl, or at the very least, forcing San Francisco to try to get the ball in the field goal range on that last drive, instead of San Francisco going and we're stuck with a rematch we don't want.
Excuse me for a moment. Should I talk right now? Look,
Go ahead, Raph. Go ahead.
yeah, look, I mean, that championship between both teams because well, that was totally like very shocking and impressive. But I don't really want Kansas City Chiefs versus San Francisco 49ers because, well, as you might know, that I'm a resident from the Raider Nation. You guys know about it. And the Super Bowl is going to be in Allegiant Stadium, which is in Las Vegas. So seeing about a rematch between San Francisco 49ers and Kansas City Chiefs, for most fans, it will be like a very great, but some of the Raiders fans like me, it's just like a, I'm sorry to do that, but it's just like a fucking nightmare. But I'm sorry about that.
I do not blame you, Raph. We don't blame you, right, guys? We don't blame him for thinking that.
I just didn't want Mahomes at another damn championship game, but hey, it is what it is.
Let's face it, Chiefs are now the new era version of the Belichick Patriots.
Yeah,
You know, you remind me about that.
And they fit the role perfectly.
Yeah, because I remember when it comes to 2000, 2010, New England Patriots, now we see for the 2020 Kansas City Chiefs. They want to be like the brand new version of the New England Patriots. The Kansas City, they want to get like the formula between Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. Before that, there was Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. Right now, there's Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid.
Belichick.
Yeah, Belichick. Yeah, I almost forgot because I'm stuck at those names right now. But
What happened to him? He's in the, he's in the gulag.
Jeez.
You put E in the gulag too. Clean house. God damn. What happened? All I heard was the
Uh,
Belichick.
yeah. Damn, I hate that for the Lions, bro. Man, that's tough. That's tough, man. That is
Yeah,
absolutely
that
tough, bro.
stinks.
Yo, Pat, when you go back and look at the tape, right? Like how we're gonna do it. I would love to do that, as soon as possible and break down for people because a lot of people don't understand the game. So they'll just look at it and be like, oh man, if Dan Campbell ain't, I would like to take the 5 or the 3 to 5 game changing plays when you get a chance, Pat and YG Coach and Lou, and break that down. And like, if you guys feel like y'all want to do a video on it, that's cool. I'll take a segment for myself as well. Meaning as a portion of the video and like post it as well because people need to understand how things like that happen in games and momentum, and it swings and it kills you as a team.
Yeah,
It
it
kills
does.
you.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, we all know the Josh Reynolds play. That's the main play in my eyes. And
Yeah,
then the play, I mean, the Gibbs fumble, bro. That really did it. Like the Gibbs fumble after the Josh Reynolds play, and then the second Josh Reynolds drop. Those are the 3 plays. Because if Josh Reynolds catches that ball and it's 24-24, the Lions might drive and put up points on that.
You're forgetting one other play.
What, the IU play?
The IU play where if he catches the pass and it doesn't bobble to Ayuk to the catch
Yeah, if he
and he
makes that
intercepts it,
interception.
if he intercepts it, they don't score points.
yeah.
What about the
Right.
Williams play? If he just keeps running, the ball falls into his hands
Man,
or
Yeah,
his stomach.
yeah,
game
that's another
All you gotta
one.
do is keep running.
There's
game
a
of
list
inches,
of
man.
plays we could run off that screwed over the Lions
So
tonight.
I'm just gonna say this for me because you guys were hitting on so many different points and so on and so forth, and for the first time, really, for me, it was more of a fan, and I'm just disappointed for the city of Detroit. Part of that is because I got
Hmm.
family up there. And yeah, I really wanted this for Detroit. I really, really did want this for
Yeah.
Detroit
Same
because
here.
and that's just me being a fan. That's all it is. That's why, some you heard some of the emotions in me, outside of, what, normally I'm a coach and I'll really analyze it. But, you know, we could sit here and say who's to blame, who's to blame. It's a team sport. Pat, you've always said it. I've always said it. E, you've always said it. This is why football is the ultimate team sport. It's not basketball where you can have one or two superstars to take over a game. It's not baseball where if you have a pitcher or a hitter, they can dominate the game. It's
You
not
coach.
hockey with a goalie. Football is contingent on everything. Offensive linemen, if they don't make the blocks, holding penalties at deep times,
Hmm.
defensive. You can go through every position, and in football, is always the same. You're only as strong as your weakest link,
Come on
Yeah.
now.
and
You know
that's
what
just
else, coach?
it. Yes.
Coach, you know what else?
What's up?
And I go back to what Pat say. Think about your division. Think about your conference. This whole NFC, the NFC, the National Football Conference. Who what's the big name, the top-notch quarterback in this conference?
You
Who's
know what?
who's
I'm
the
not even going to
who's
go
the
there.
who
That.
no. I need to go there for a second, just for a hot second.
Mm,
Because we looking at the Lions, right? And we looking at the 49ers. Jared Goff was a cast off from the Rams. Everybody gave up on Jared Goff, much like a certain quarterback. Hmm.
Baker
But
Mayfield.
anyway, hold up, please. So I'm trying to make a point. Now, Brock Purdy, last pick in the NFL draft. Jalen Hurts, second round quarterback. Dak Prescott, third round quarterback. Like, so now if you're looking at the AFC, it's different. You have a lot of first round, high profile quarterbacks there, but styles make fights. So if you're trying to compete with a style with the NFC team, these teams that's building offensive lines that can bully you at the point of attack, this is where you have to focus your team on, because those are going to be the majority of your games that you're playing when you get your NFL schedule. Most of them games, when you flip over the page, who we playing this year? It's going to be NFC teams. It's going to be the NFC East. It's going to be the NFC West or South or whoever. And then you're going to have a couple cross division games. So, and then y'all have, your your 4 games against the AFC. Now I think it's 5, but it's because they add in games to the season. But still, that's what I'm talking about. Styles make fights. So if you're trying to build Kansas City or Buffalo in New York, I think you have to readjust that strategy just a tad bit and look at the teams that are performing in your conference. Atlanta's a team that's on the rise because they got a good offensive line. Green Bay. So just think about that for a second.
I'll be
Like,
honest with you,
go
NYG.
ahead.
If you think of it that way, we just gotta get an offensive line, bro.
That's it.
Because our defense actually played well against a lot of those teams.
We have a
So
defense that can hold up. Yeah.
yeah, so I'm just gonna be real with you, man. Offensive line or die. I'm telling you, bro.
Look, y'all know I've always preached that. I've always said what I always say: trench warfare for me, offense and defensive line. Yes, that's the reality. But
Fix
it
my
still does
offensive
not.
line. Go ahead. I'm sorry, coach. Man,
No,
I'm hyped.
it still
Go ahead.
doesn't take away from what I said earlier. You're only as strong as your weakest link, and that includes your coaching. And that's my whole
That's
point.
another
Whether
thing
whether
that we
whether
got to
it's your
think
offensive
about.
line,
Yep.
whether it's your receivers, whether your
That's
quarterback, running
true
back,
too.
defensive back, whatever, it does not matter. What I'm getting at is you cannot succeed if you have one key component of your team that's consistently being a weak link and forcing you to leave. And that includes your coaching, making bad decisions. So in the end, collectively, that's where I'm putting everything together. You have to build as a team from top to bottom. And that it for me that's just, it may sound a little complex, but for me it's real simple. Yes, your foundational point is your lines, offensively and defensively. You need those to do whatever. People can argue, oh, the quarterback is everything. You can't win without a quarterback. All right. And the perception based on the media, whatever, if I go based on that, San Francisco just proved to you then that you don't need a quarterback to get to the Super Bowl. And if they win, they're proving to you that you don't need the big name quarterback to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So again, it goes back down to what I just said. Your offense and defensive lines, and you're only as strong as your weakest link. That includes your coaching. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Man, give me an offensive line coach that could at least be top 20 and give me another edge rush presence. I don't know if that Ravens DB coach runs a 4-3 or a 3-4. I don't even know if he's decided he's gonna do that. Maybe he runs a scheme based on the people we have, and more than likely, if he does, it's probably going to be a 3-4 again. But I will actually run a 4-3 and bring back Simmons and let him and Okereke run the outside linebackers and let McFadden run the middle linebacker with that 4-3 set and allow Dexter Lawrence. And I think Lewis is going to be a heck of a player. That's just me personally. I don't know if a 4-3 limits Dexter Lawrence because he's not right over the center. I don't know.
Yeah.
But even if you run a 3-4 again, you got to give me somebody besides Ojolari because I can't trust him
I,
to
I
stay
think I think I'm with you, Pat, but I think with this regime and this personnel, because remember, we also won a Super Bowl running a 3-4 back in the Bill Belichick
healthy.
Parcells era. So
Yeah,
I
he won
think
a
it
Super Bowl
can
both
work.
ways.
Yeah, it can work with both. I just think, like you said, we just need to get stronger at containing the edge. I think that's one of
Mhm.
our biggest weaknesses, in the run game. Because once we can stop that run, it's a wrap, bro. If the Giants can
Yeah,
consistently stop the running game and we
it's a
become a
wrap.
top 5, top 10 run defense, yeah, we're going to be a top 15 to 10 defense overall because we have the components to wreck a game from a pass rushers and with Dexter Lawrence and Kayvon Thibodeau. And if they get that other piece, man, I'm telling you,
Liatu, Latu. I don't
man.
know if E is still here, but Liatu, Latu. If you can trade down to
Him
get
right here.
him, if you can trade down to get him, you got something. I think
See,
he's
now
the
you
best.
talking my now you talking my language, Pat. Because what I've been saying, trade down, especially if you could pick up a first round draft pick going into next year. Is that me?
Yo, somebody okay?
Not
Yeah.
Is that
not
me?
me.
This shit buzzing.
Yeah, I
But
muted because I thought it was me, but apparently not.
go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, no, I was saying if we could trade back, especially if you can get a first rounder next year and get an extra draft pick or two this year, even if it's a little bit later, a fourth rounder or a third rounder, that still adds value to this year. And then, people talk about the quarterback, look, you have two first round draft picks next year. If you have two, you can trade up, especially if you build your foundational pieces. Because how do you build your team? Through the draft. You get younger and you build up, you get good coaching, and then you bring in key veterans, not build your whole roster through the veteran dynamics, but have key veterans along the way. You'll be there in no time. And now, if you want to get a quarterback, a young quarterback, and build around them that way, you know what? Do what you got to do at that point in time. Because,
I'm gonna be petty here.
excuse me.
I'm gonna be real petty here. um, and y'all will probably get mad at me, but it's okay. Unpopular opinion sports. That's what I do. I don't really want to deal with the injury risk on a player. Not with this team. Cause it just seems like it never works out for us. We did this shit with Ojolari. So we remember, because that's what they were like. And people were like, nah, it ain't nothing. His injury concern, nah,
But
it's just
it was about his
it,
knee. He's just getting soft
yeah,
tissue
and
injuries. You can't help that. I don't care what player you get. Tissue injuries happen. It's just that
but
he happens to get them more often. That doesn't. That little report that came out when it was about a knee issue that he had a long time ago
In high
in
but
school.
high school.
it's the fact that it came out and the
So, so,
man
so, so,
went
so,
out
so,
there and hasn't had a healthy career. And
so,
I
so,
and
and
I
what?
know what you're gonna say. It shouldn't scare you,
No, no, no,
but
no, no,
when
no.
you're
That's not
taking
what
a
I'm.
risk on a top 6 pick, it should scare you. But
That
that's
that
just
that's
me, man.
no. What I'm going to ask you is this, okay? Because what I'm
And I like Latu.
interpreting,
I do.
he said trade down to get Latu. He didn't say take him in the top six. But what I'm
Well,
asking
first
you is,
round. Well, even still, I would still have
okay,
a
so
little
so so
pause.
you don't want to draft a player who has had any type of injuries.
No, that's not what
That's
I'm saying.
that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm trying to be
Nope.
clear because you're saying injury history.
We're talking about the edge rusher position, particularly, and we're dealing with a player right now that we're fussing about because of injury concern.
Okay, but my question to you, because you said you don't want to take Latu because of his injury history. So if they've had one injury, or I mean, what do you
I said I
consider?
would pause. I would pause on it. I'm not taking him off my board. I might have him ranked a little bit lower. That's all. That's all.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Because what I heard was you're not taking a player. Because initially you said top six. You said you're not taking him as a top six. That's what I heard. Maybe I misunderstood. So
Yeah, I wouldn't take him at top 6, but you said trade down, and so
Yeah,
now I'm rethinking my strategy.
okay.
but hold on, because now we can talk a little bit. You just said you're passing on him at 6, but you would trade down to take him. It doesn't matter. The injury history is still there. No matter if you take him
Hmm.
at 6 or 16 or
I said
20
I would
or second
consider.
round.
Doesn't mean
Yeah,
look.
I mean,
We're talking about look.
oh,
This is how the draft
let me ask you
works.
this question first,
Right.
MRG, before you get into it. Let me ask you one question, brother. What changes about the draft position when it comes to injury history on the player, whether you take him, I don't care what round it is, what changes when the round goes down? You still taking a player in the first round, as you say, that has an injury history, which he does. It's a legit injury history. But when I looked at him play last year, that's gone. Like that's gone. That was about his neck and everything. That's gone. But any player that you draft can get injured. I don't care if they had a perfect bill of health. They can get injured. What I don't want to base my draft based on, oh my God, he can get injured. Like that can happen with any player. He could be he could be a player that never even had a stub toe. And when he gets into the NFL, he could be like
Hmm.
Kadarius Toney.
Hmm.
I draft a player based on their ability, not being scared of an injury history, unless it's something like I get a report he has a degenerative knee. That's different. But if his medicals come through, which you should be checking medicals on the healthiest players to see if there's anything wrong with them, I get you on that. That's just good business. But if everything comes out fine and they say, yeah, you can draft this kid, he can go, you're still going to pass on him, even though his medical's cleared and everything. That's like Penix. Those ACL injuries happened 3 years ago. You saw him this year. He was running all over the field, twisting, turning, throwing the ball. You would pass on him even if his medical's clear, which has been reported. His medicals have cleared. That's what I want to ask you. Is that your philosophy? Oh, he had injury history. I don't want to touch him.
My philosophy is to value and weigh if it's close between your prospects. Are you going to roll the dice from a Giant standpoint with this team and everything you've known this team to be and how it's been? Are you going to say, okay, I'm going to take the player that has a little bit more upside, but he has a lot more injury concern, or are you going to take the player that might have a little bit of downgrade with the upside, maybe the higher floor, as they say, but has less injury concern? And that's where I kind of get dicey with it. I'm saying that if it's even, Steven, I'm going with the guy that has less injury risk, just based
So,
off this squad and the way this squad has went and the way we've drafted in previous years. It hasn't worked out for us
okay, so
when we
let me
take some
ask
of
you.
these injured players.
Let me
But
ask you this question.
if
You have
we do it
opportunity.
again and they get hurt, we'll complain about injuries again. So
Let me ask you this question. So, what's your philosophy? If you saw Michael Penix Jr. in the second round and you saw JJ McCarthy, based on what you're telling me, you would take JJ McCarthy over Michael Penix because
I
of.
think Penix is just more superior talent, though. I'm saying if it's
I'm just
close,
saying, but so you think Penix is a more superior talent? Okay, do you
then
think Bo
JJ
Nix is a
McCarthy,
more
yeah.
superior talent?
Then Penix,
Yeah, the Penix. I
I,
know
I
Penix and
think
Bo
it's
Nix
I
are
think
close
it's
in.
I think it's closer than McCarthy, yeah.
So Bo Nix and Michael Penix. You mean to tell me if you like Penix better, but his injury history, you'd be like, nah, I'll take Bo Nix. Because the way you're explaining it, that's what people are thinking. And the way you're explaining it, that's a legit gripe right there. You saying that Michael Penix is better than Bo Nix is kind of close, but Michael Penix is better than Bo Nix. I truly believe that. But since Michael Penix had ACL injuries back in the day, even though his medical's clear, I'm going to
I
take
mean,
Bo
if his
Nix because I'm
medical's
scared of
clear,
injuries.
if his medical's clear, the way you're wording it now, if his medical's clear, that's different. Now you're talking about that the injury concern ain't a concern.
But that's the only
I'm
way these guys will be considered taken in the first round, because if Liatu Latu's medicals don't clear, you think he's going in the first round? Hell no. He's not going to make it nowhere near the first round. So in this scenario, the medicals have to clear for him to even be considered in the top 15. You see what I'm
Can I
saying?
say something to you, NYG?
And you're not wrong. Don't take it as that, because I know how you
oh
can
no,
take it. You can
I'm
go
a,
off.
I'm a,
I'm not
I'm a,
taking it at all. I mean,
no, I'm gonna ask you a cool
I'm with the
question.
debate.
You know, E,
Go ahead.
I ask cool questions. These two players are actually real, but you may not know who they are until I talk about it. One player was a defensive tackle with absolute history of knee injuries. One player is a running back with no injury history whatsoever prior to the NFL. One player wound up playing every single game for us in 4 seasons. The other player wound up missing 2 out of his first 4 seasons with injury. Do you know who those 2 guys are?
Explain.
Dalvin Tomlinson and Saquon Barkley.
I knew it was
Yeah.
Saquon.
And we got rid of the former.
Yeah, Dalvin Tomlinson had knee injury concerns when he came into
Super
the
bad.
draft.
That's why he went. So that's why he
It's
went.
one
way
thing that
back.
it's a couple things that get on the kind of gripe. I have a gripe with a lot of Giants fans. One, it's we it frustrates me, man, because every year we go into this fucking season and we talk about this team a lot, and all I hear is and I defended a lot too is, we were hurt, we were injured, this player got hurt, that player got hurt, that player got hurt, this player got hurt, that player got hurt. And then the other gripe, of course, is the O-line, which is a legitimate gripe. You can't do anything if you can't block. But when I'm talking about the injuries, it's like, okay, we bitch about it, but we still want to take risk on injured players.
Okay, and
When it has been proven that the New York Giants statistically are the most injured team in the fucking NFL. But y'all got it.
True.
NYG, let me ask you something. Okay, you know me and you've heard me say this. What do I always say when it comes to injuries?
I get it.
No, what do I always say though?
When it comes to injuries, I mean, look, bro.
I'll make this. I'll say what
It's gonna look. Players are gonna get hurt no matter what.
Yeah, and I say I don't coach. I don't coach worrying about injuries, and if a
Right,
player
because they're
worrying
gonna get
about
hurt no matter
injuries,
what. I know that.
yeah. So and that's my whole thing. Now, if I trust my staff, my medical staff, my scouts, if we set the guideline, we set the foundation, we set the baseline, we go through everything that we're supposed to do as an organization, and everything checks out, and they fit on and they have a certain slotting on our board. I'm not going to shy away from taking them just because they've had injuries in the past. And I'm not going to not take them because they had injuries in high school and they played going on 4 years in college. I'm just not going to do that. Things happen. I understand. You NYG, we've seen where guys have had a clean bill of health, but then they get to the NFL scout. I mean, then they play all through high school and college,
If we were
and they
talking
come up.
about the Chiefs or some other team, yeah, but it's the New York Giants.
Why should
I
that
mean,
matter?
the
Why does that
audacity for
matter?
Giants fans to tell me and talk to me about not being afraid of injuries. It's hypocrisy. But go ahead.
How is it hypocrisy for me to say not to worry about
That's
it?
all we do is bitch about
But hold on,
injuries
again,
all
what did I say?
season.
You
That's
see,
all
you're
fans
no,
talk
no, no,
about
no,
in
no,
this
no, no,
fan
no.
base.
That's not
Am I
fair to
lying
me.
or am I
Wait a
crying?
minute. Stop,
That's
stop. You're
all y'all
not
talk
listening
about.
to me.
The
You're not
fucking
listening to
injuries.
me. See, the thing is, I said me. I singled myself out of that. You don't hear me bitching and complaining about injuries. That's why I asked you what I asked you about me. What do I always say? Don't put me with everyone,
Yeah,
all the other fans.
you're not talking or speaking for the fan base, coach. You're speaking for yourself, and I get
And
it.
that's
I'm
my
not
point.
arguing for you. I'm
And
not
and
arguing
and
against you. I'm arguing against this fan base that bitches about injuries
but
and that people
why did
say
you
that
let it
I'm
bother you?
crazy because I don't want to take a risk on the fucking injury
Well,
players.
that's their opinion. That's their opinion. Let them have their opinion.
Whatever.
How many
Draft
times
them.
have people?
Get
How many
hurt.
times?
We'll
How many
fucking bitch
times have I
about it
said?
again.
How many times have I told you? People told me I don't know. I don't know. I don't know football. Do you think I give two craps? I don't. That's your opinion. Even everything I'm saying, everything you're saying, Pat, everything we're saying is subjective. It is our opinion. That's why I don't let these people get to me or whatever the case may be. They want to argue with me. You are great. Unpopular opinion. That's one of the greatest things that I respect about you. You're not afraid of your opinion. You're going to stand by your opinion, whether it's popular or not. Let the other people say whatever they want. Let them stay over there, and you stay over your way and do you. If you believe in, you know what, you don't want to go with injuries, fine, cool. I don't agree with you, but cool. It's unpopular opinion. Cool. Don't let nobody get under your skin or bother you, whatever the case may be. Don't argue with them because you know what, they're always whatever. If they're hypocrites, let them be hypocrites. You know where they stand.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys, but I'm about to jump off right now because I'm gonna do some things before bed. But I appreciated that, and salute to
Oh, and
everybody.
Raph,
Mhm.
Raph, I love you,
Yep.
bro, but go Chiefs.
Yeah.
If I may say,
I love you, Raph. I'm
Oh
sorry. Go
man.
ahead. Go ahead. Go
and
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
put an end to
Nah, I love chopping it up, man. You guys know
Yeah.
me. I just love talking football. I love what we do. And like I said, Coach, NYG, Lou, and Pat, I really, really would like for you guys to carve out some time and we can analyze and break down the plays that really changed, shifted the momentum, started a sense of urgency, and broke this team down. Because most people are going to sit there and point the finger, but they're never going to really understand how momentum takes a swing, how the game shifts, and how things actually take a turn for momentum. They don't understand those momentum shifts in games. Remember what I said to you, coach, and I know you remember it because it wasn't too long ago. In the third quarter, the first drive of the third
Mm-hmm.
quarter, I said to you, this is going to be the most important drive of Detroit's season. Either they will take this game by the horns or they will allow the 49ers to come back in this game and actually make it a game.
True that. True that.
Look what happened on that drive. That drive changed the entire game.
that did.
Facts. Definitely did say that. Definitely did, and it came to fruition.
Yeah,
All I can say
nah.
is this.
It's not a thing of
What the
hey, look,
fuck is that? Shit.
we're not gonna be, on some shit like this team, the Pistons. I mean, the Detroit Lions didn't.
Pissed.
Suck, dude. Listen, suck.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, that's why I love my brother. That's why I love my brother.
Just want one thing off my chest.
Nah, cause coach, it ain't nothing, man. I just try to make a point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we
It
know.
is what it is, man.
I
But
told you. That's why I said, hey, let me ask you a question before you go off.
May I please go off?
I know my people.
no, you
Yeah.
can't.
Shit, I know my people now. I knew it was
Nah,
coming.
man.
But I mean, it's all in good fun, man. I know. Ain't
Yeah.
none of us all 100% correct. Ain't none of us 100% correct.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Wrong. It's all about opinions, and this is what draft war rooms go through. I know
Oh
for a fact that
hell yes.
I know for a fact that I know there's some people that cut some people out in that draft room.
Hell
You mean
yes.
to tell me you don't want to take this guy? I know this dude's a beast because you scared of his
Mm-hmm.
you son of
Trust me, if we all were in a war room, trust me, it would get heated in there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I
Man,
got an
what?
idea too, man. Y'all stay backstage for a minute when Lou ends the stream. When I holler at y'all about an idea, but you right, man.
I
Yeah.
know for a fact it go down in war rooms. Unless it's Jerry Jones, because you can't say shit to Jerry
Say
Jones when it's
shit
over
when he
with.
in the room.
Straight down. You know what I'm saying?
We're taking that,
Right.
Mike. Mike, make the pick, okay?
Yeah,
Taking
you don't
that.
need to say shit in that war room. I promise you that. But yeah, I mean, I know that's how it goes down in those war rooms, and
Mhm.
it's just, I don't know, man. It's just trying to make your team better, and you know, that's the way I think about it. I go about my content is like I'm actually in the New York Giants office, and I'm trying to make the team better. That's how I do my content, and I'll never stop doing my content that way, no matter how crazy you say I am or how you feel I am, because I'm not with the popular crap that you want to put out. That ain't my style. I'll never follow waves. I state my opinion. I go by my beliefs, and if I was actually in that freaking office, I'll be saying the same thing. And hell, I know probably me and Brian Day would have got into about a couple of players if I was head of scouting or something. You never know. But I know one thing is about trying to get the team to be better. I'm not just trying to be popular and go by people waves and all that garbage. I could do that all day too if I wanted to,
Mhm.
but I don't, because I literally do this because I love it. I love the New York Giants. I always have since I was a little kid. That's never gonna change. So I feel where NYG is coming from, and I promise you that would have been an argument in that war room. I promise you would have. If I was a head scout and he was a scout, and we were talking about getting people, and they like, "Hey, present us the one guy. I got this guy." I don't know about that, bro. I will take Dallas Turner because Liatu, yeah, he may be able to hold the edge better, but I know Dallas Turner will probably play more than this guy because I just don't trust his neck injury. And he probably would have got into it about it, and then shook up and turn in the
Look,
card.
it'll also go as
Yeah.
far as
Facts.
arguments will come up. Well, I need to take an offensive lineman. No, we need to take a cornerback in the first round. You'll argue about that. All of that. It all comes to fruition, and that's why in the end, that's why you need to have one clear voice, and that
Yep,
one clear voice is Joe Shane.
yep,
Dable will give his
Gotta
opinion.
be.
Dable will give his opinion. Defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, position coaches, scouting, all of them. But in the end, it's Joe Shane because he's the one making the call, and his job is the one that's on the line. Just like Dave's is the coach, and the all coaching decisions. It's his butt on the line. Whether it's Wink or Kafka or whoever the new DC is, we're all going to always look at Dable. We're all going to look at Shane, question Shane. Well, why did you make that pick? Morrow do his one little 1 year interview, but he's basically saying I'm throwing it over into Shane and Dable, and you know he's taking a hands off approach, which is what we really want. Well, guess
yep.
what?
That's what you wanted, and
That's
that's
what
what
you
you
want.
got.
Yeah, it's what you got. Exactly. And in the end, Shane, if he's gonna go down, he's gonna go down going doing it his way. Same thing with
Mm-hmm.
Dable.
one thing that we all talked about this stream, man, and um, I know we about to wrap it up, but
What you call? Go on.
it's the coaching, man. It's the coaching, man. You know, the coaching and the culture, like we said earlier, because the one thing we could take out of these two teams is what? Coaching. Coaching, you know, it's not quarterback. You know, it's not quarterback, even though people want to put Mahomes as the greatest quarterback, whatever. I don't care. Chiefs don't win that game without Andy Reid. It's
Mm-hmm.
Spagnola. You know, same thing with the 49ers and Kyle Shanahan, and you're working with Brock Purdy. So you do what you need to do, and you won the game based on coaching. Players matter. The team matters. Not valuing one thing over the other. I'm just saying, coaches win, coaches lose. Real coaches, good coaches, put it on their shoulders. Bad
Yep.
coaches point fingers. You know, that's the problem they got in Philadelphia.
Yep.
You know, they got a bad coach. I don't care who they bring in as coordinators. They have a bad head coach. I seen it from a mile away.
They are a
And I'm
hoochie.
just hoping that Brian Dable can get his shit together and be the coach that we seen year one, which was the coach of the year.
Yep.
So I
Ask, bro.
think we got a good coach, and he has to. It's learning. It's a growth step. It's got to get it together.
That's a fact. Well, I don't know. We all know there was a beef between him and freaking Wink. That's obvious, but I think he just needs to get his locker room back in order and go on about his business.
Mm-hmm. Get it and get. If you're gonna go down doing it your way, plain and
Yeah.
simple. So
Yeah, it's got to do it his way, and you know he's gonna be able to bring in the coaches and the people he wants. You know, they may draft a quarterback. Who knows? So he'll have his guy there, and it ain't gonna be no more excuses. You know,
Mm-mm.
you got your coaches, you got your staff, you got your players. You know, if they let you get a quarterback, you'll have your quarterback. I don't want to hear nothing else about Brian Dable and excuses. Now you have to perform at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You got the ingredients. You got to cook.
Yeah.
So I'm
No doubt
gonna
about
give
it.
him a pass. This you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him rock. I'm gonna say too much about him. You know, he's still my coach, but bro, if they get you what you need, which I expect they will. Because if he wants a quarterback, they're gonna take one, whether me, Pat, or coach or anybody
Mm-hmm.
else likes it. They're gonna
Mm-hmm.
take a fucking quarterback, and you're gonna have what you need or you think you need to cook. Now cook.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear no, oh well, this player got hurt or you know,
Bingo.
somebody else's leg fell off. Nah, bro. Cook. Make the
Mm-hmm.
best of what you got. It might not look pretty, but make it work. Make the
He
best
said
of
his
it.
leg fell off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For real.
They
Nigga leg did
niggas-
fall off.
ah, shit.
He's nothing but a slut. Damn, she a slut.
God, dog, coach.
Right.
Regardless
I'm
of where the
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm watching TV. That's all.
regardless of where the Lions go from here, I can only say this: for this young team, the best may be yet to come,
Yeah, that's true.
or rather, the best is yet to come. But still,
Oh, bury that face, man. Shit.
still wish we didn't get this rematch. For you, Shanahan, and I'm going to say this to Kyle Shanahan: get it right. You've already got 2 strikes against you, one in Atlanta and one in San Francisco. One more, and you're out.
Yeah.
I believe that dude's going to be a coach of the 49ers for as long as he wants to be, sir.
It's still nepotism, even if his dad, Mike, was more the coach of Denver and Washington, not San Francisco. But you get the point, Pat.
Yeah, that dude. That
Twice.
dude's gonna be coaching for as long as he wants in San Francisco. He's had them
Look,
in Super Bowls and everything.
I'm just
I
And if
saying.
got
he wins this one, that dude will have a permanent stance in San Francisco.
All
I
I'm saying
promise
is
you that.
the guy to me, it's the modern day equivalent of Robert DeBruce.
Hmm.
He was a Scottish king in the 1300s who got driven out by the English. Twice he tried to retake his country. Twice he failed, and he got it right on the third time.
Why did he fail? You got to break down for the people the reason he failed the first time. I know the story, but the people don't.
I'm
Actually, it was
confused.
twice, but
Yeah, but why did he fail?
I never remember the whole story.
Okay, I'll let you do that. I won't take your glory for that.
And that's what
It had a lot
happens
to
when
do
you
with his
don't do the research.
miscalculation.
Yep.
Right. It had a
That's
lot to
why
do
you
with his
research.
miscalculation of the amount of people that he had to go against in his war. But he also slept on the people in his own that's supposed to have had his back. Because remember, they was gonna try a coup with him, a coup d'etat. If nobody knows what that is, but I ain't getting into all of that. But
Insurrection.
I get it. Yes.
That's the thing that I be talking about right there. Everybody focuses on the result, but you don't do the research to show how they got to the result. And that's what kills me because people talking absolutes and you haven't done no research. You just know the result. Why did they get the result?
Facts.
Because when you find out how they got to the result, maybe you can stop them the next time. But if all you focus is on is the result, they'll keep doing it because you don't know how they're doing it. You just know they can do it. That doesn't prove anything. That just knows that you know you're gonna get your ass whooped.
That's
You
why
don't know
every
why.
debate, Pat, what I do, I bring facts. I bring
Yeah.
screen shares. I bring information. I bring articles, highlights, photos. Every single debate.
Yeah, put my damn phone on the charger. Why? What good is it to know the result, but don't know how they got to the result? So you mean to tell me you know the Chiefs can do this to you, but you don't figure out how they do it, so they're just gonna do it to you every time, and you're gonna accept it because you only focused on the result. You never found the data in order to try to counteract what they do. You just talk, and that's what kills me because you're talking in absolutes. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes, the greatest thing smoking. Why? What's going on over there in Kansas City to where they keep doing it? You know what? They're gonna keep making it to the Super Bowl until somebody really gets in the lab and really figures out what the hell they're doing. Because you want to know what? They're the most versatile team out there because they got the coaching staff that's seen every single thing that you could see in this league.
Well, I'm out of here. Night, guys.
All right, Mets.
All right.
And I'll continue to say that Andy Reid is a monster over there. Him and Spags. You got two Super Bowl winning coaches, and they got a lot of Super Bowl experience. And Andy Reid has had experience from Philly all the way through. And guess what? He was with a Super Bowl coach with the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
People forget that.
I'm
He was there when Brett Favre got started.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm disappointed in, Pat. Is these coaching trees. Like Andy Reid's what's up with your coaching tree? Like you got Kafka, you got fucking homeboy in Washington. Okay. Like
that's what happens. That's what happens when you have the top of the line greatness. Top of the line greatness. You have these expectations of these coaches, and they go in with expectations and think, yeah, I could do exactly what that dude was doing.
Yeah.
They are. That's like Jordan. He can't pick players to save his fucking life because he's basing it on him. Like, dude,
yeah,
I'm not you, bro. I'm not that blessed. Andy Reid. Oh, you hired
a maniac.
You hired.
But you know what was even worse about Jordan, Pat? Neither one of his sons was shit.
Yeah, that's what happens. You might
and
see
you know what's sad? You know what's sad and why? Because he wouldn't take the time out to actually put the time in to teach them the game. He deferred them to
Everybody's own shit.
everybody else to
Yeah.
learn how to
Yep.
be whatever they needed to be. Instead of being with them, like
This is
training them
arrogant.
up and putting that time in with them, he sent them to camps and
Just
put them in
arrogant.
situations where they right. He didn't even
Sure.
put no time in with them.
Because he doesn't know how. He's so fucking competitive. He'll probably hurt his kids. And that's an absolute fact. That's an absolute fact. It was a good thing that Kobe didn't have sons. Could you imagine Kobe coaching his fucking son? That would be
Kobe had
hell
the
on that kid.
perfect situation. Yeah, because
Now
he had
daughters,
daughters, so
yeah,
he
he had
couldn't be
daughters,
hard
so
on them.
he couldn't be super hard on him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, damn, you got talent, kid. But his son, he would have been competing with his damn
And
son.
what's
Oh,
crazy is look at how LeBron,
tough.
right?
Tear
Passive
you down.
aggressiveness and
Yeah.
ways allows him to be his son's biggest teachers.
Mm.
Like Shaq. Shaq was happy-go-lucky. Shaq was dominant and shit, but Shaq is happy-go-lucky. And he can teach his kids a little bit. Now, I don't know if his kids are really into it like the way he was, but
I think his daughter is. I think she's a highly
yeah,
recruited high school kid.
but his sons is a different story. But man,
Mhm.
those dudes were crazy,
But
bro.
if you ever watch it, usually the guys who are quote unquote superstars are like that. But then you look at guys like Rick Brunson when he
Yeah,
develops a kid like his son Jalen, and Jalen
it's
is
a monster.
because why? Because Rick knew he didn't have the talent and he had to
He
work
paid
hard
more
and he
attention.
instilled but he
Yeah.
instilled the
Yep.
hard work where Jordan you
Hmm.
rely on your talent and it's kind of hard to teach them because you already had the talent. So I'm not saying you didn't work hard to get there, but Jordan should have been a great because you made a great point and thinking about it. Yo, you got cut in high school, so you knew what it took to work hard to get there.
Man,
So
Yeah.
nobody outworked Jordan or Kobe, bro. It's just that
exactly.
they were crazy. they
And
were
Kobe,
freaking
Exactly.
crazy.
think
It
about
takes
Kobe
a
with his dad with Jelly Bean Bryant playing
Right.
internationally,
Joe
and it's
Jelly. Yeah.
yeah, and it's still in the drive in him. So yeah,
Jelly Bean Bryant
Jelly
wasn't
Bryant.
Joe
nothing like
Jelly
that. But his
Bean.
Nope.
son
Yeah.
wound up being was one of the best players of all time. Look at Ed
Ex-
McCaffrey.
mm-hmm.
Ed
Mm-hmm.
McCaffrey, his son, Christian McCaffrey, turned out to be one of the best running backs. He's gonna go down as one of the best running backs of all time. Hell,
Now you
the
have
best
very
Manning, the
rarity,
best Manning kid might come from Cooper and
right?
Arch.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
what's
You
crazy
see
is
what I'm saying?
you do have these rarities, right? Here's a rarity: Marvin Harrison
And his
and
son,
his son. That's a
that
rarity.
is a rarity. I think he was built for life.
Look at Darryl Strawberry's son. People don't remember Darryl Strawberry's son
And
plays
Dion
basketball.
and Sador.
Yeah. Look
Mm.
at Dion. Right. That's you have those rarities.
None of
Shador,
his
Dion.
kids got his
Right.
speed, and I don't know why none of his kids got his speed. None
Right.
of them. Not Bucky, not Shadur, not Shiloh.
Yeah.
None of them got his
They
speed.
they ain't grow up down in Florida. Down in Florida, that's where Dion grew up. They down there dealing with speed.
Right. Right. So
Shador and them grew up in Texas, so it's a little bit different. So,
look
but I
at
get you.
Larry Nat's son, right?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Larry Nance Jr.
Junior, yeah.
Skills, right?
Michael
Like his dad.
Thomas. Clay.
Right.
Mhm.
But he doesn't
Yeah.
have the scoring ability his father had.
Nope.
Dell and Seth. And I mean, Steph.
Kids,
Right.
you got
Look
kids
at Seth and Steph.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Both
way
can
better
shoot their asses off.
than.
But
Mhm.
one is a Hall of Fame, hands down, probably the best shooter to ever touch a basketball. And the other one makes his living off just getting hot here or there, coming off the bench for a team and hopefully help them get somewhere.
The other one played for the Nets, so enough said, but we'll move on.
He played for a couple of teams.
Normally
Don't
those
worry
all-time
about it.
greats.
He played for the Clippers. He played for the Nets. He played for a couple of squads.
Yeah, normally those all-time greats, normally their kids are not nowhere near as good as them.
Right.
Pat
Right.
Like, look at Jerry Rice. You think Brandon Rice gonna be anywhere as good as his father?
You know what's crazy? I don't think he's gonna be any as good as him, but I think he's gonna be solid though. Like if he goes to the right situation, I
Yeah.
think he'll be solid.
But Jerry Rice could go to any situation